Alright, good morning everybody. I'm just buying pound yen, but this is a breakout trade, and as you all know, I'm not so much into breakouts. But this is kind of consolidating so I'm expecting it to go up. But I have some limit orders here in case it dips down again. But my stop loss is below S1, and I'm gonna move it higher to the daily low, which is also yesterday's low, so that's something. Come on, don't break out on me without me having size on.
Yeah, for real.
Seriously. It consolidated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, so I had my chances.
Yeah, for real. I was just trying to wait till volume picked up, but it seems like it's coming in.
I just bought it like 5 minutes ago, and then it makes a new high. Fuck you.
DAX?
Oh, pound yen.
Oh, pound yen.
Yeah, all the indices is starting to move. I better start buying it, but I put some limit orders below the VWAP.
Oh, nice.
If that takes off, if that breaks out now, that's gonna make me like, I don't know, 0.07% or something like that.
Yeah.
But they can't scale in here. That will be suicidal. Because it still can pull back.
That's true, the VWAP range, yeah, it's kind of small.
And the weekly VWAP is flat. What the fuck is going on? There is massive movement, but the VWAP is flat. It is usually a bad sign. If the ATI is very large, but the VWAP is still flat, that's usually a bad sign.
Alright.
You know, most of the movement is just impulse driven. It's not really, there is no really a fundamental reason for it.
Right, that happens a lot in Forex, huh?
If we see the weekly VWAP as example has a hard slope, then okay, we're just in a trend, so whatever.
Was it for pound yen?
No, it's completely flat. It's like dead dry. I'm putting a picture in voice context. You can see what I mean immediately. Yeah, there's my previous chart with my fucked up trade, and if you see it with the weekly VWAP, it's the same chart with the weekly VWAP on it. See, the price went straight up, and then it went back down and consolidated, but the volume dried out completely.
Are you talking about the white dots?
The yellow ones, yeah. Bright yellow, yeah, whitish.
Oh, yeah. When did you just start using the weekly VWAP?
No, I always have the weekly VWAP. And I stopped using monthly for, I don't know, 2 years ago or something like that. But the weekly VWAP is still on my standard 15-minute chart.
That's a very important one, huh?
No,
It looks pretty important. Yeah, I see that too.
It would be better if it would be actually a 30-day VWAP and not a weekly.
Yeah, what's with pound yen? Yeah, low volume, huh?
If I zoom out like a lot, you will see why. Because okay, now I have 3 weeks almost. I mean, a piece of a week, and a full week on a chart. Let me just
I see that.
post it in voice context, then you know what I mean.
Yeah, I see that too. It's like a Mac. Yeah, it sticks to that.
But it resets at the beginning of the week, and that's actually a bad thing.
Oh yeah, that happens on Bitcoin too.
See, the VWAP is cut off on Monday.
Yeah.
And that is actually a bad thing. I mean, it's good for intraday because you're trading intraday, so you need to know what's going on intraday. But the weekly VWAP is more like an indication of what's going on in totally. And then having it cut off at the Monday is just bad. So it will be a lot better if the weekly VWAP will be just a 30-day VWAP, like now minus 30 days.
Yeah.
On Thinkorswim, you can actually do that. You put the VWAP on it, and then you just select, I don't know, 1 week, 15 minutes, and then you're gonna have a weekly VWAP, but it's just 7 days now minus 7 days.
Whoa. Oh, Thinkorswim, you can modify the VWAP.
No, because on Thinkorswim you have a double selection on time frames, and all the algos they're respecting your selection.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that about Thinkorswim.
Like on Thinkorswim, you don't go to a 2-minute chart. You have to select the time frame where it's based on. So you have to always make 2 selections. Like you'd go 2 days, 5 minutes, and then you're gonna see on the charts the last 2 days on a 5-minute chart.
Oh, that's pretty neat. I should check that out.
If you have an indicator on it that respects your selection, like you have the VWAP indicator on it and you set the VWAP indicator to respect your selection, then the VWAP will be calculated over these 2 days.
Right.
I mean, if you do it like we do it on CTrader, weekly VWAP on a Monday, on a Tuesday is completely pointless because there's no data to calculate it. I asked Jiri already to do that, but this seems to be rather difficult because you have to actually manually fetch the price action and make the calculations, and that's gonna cause a lot of load.
Were you talking about for TradingView?
No, for CTrader.
Oh, for CTrader, yeah.
In CTrader, you can just load the data based on some indication, like last week, last day, last whatever. But you cannot say, okay, I want it from that day until now. I mean, you can do that, but you need to store it somewhere, and it's gonna flood your memory.
Oh, yeah.
Thinkorswim is so much better about that.
Yeah, I heard good things about Thinkorswim, but I just haven't used it too much.
Thinkorswim is crap if you trade Forex, just don't.
Yeah, my friend trades corn futures on there, and so
Yeah, futures is perfect, especially because on Thinkorswim they have their own bidding platform so you can sell contracts off internally. You just offer it. Okay, yeah, like you trading corn. Actually, I traded corn a lot years back.
Oh, nice.
Like you have something and you want to get rid of it because you know something's bad is gonna happen. You just offer it on Thinkorswim and somebody gonna just pick it up. It is actually, I don't know if they still do that, but they did it back then. Like, you just, okay, I want to get rid of that. You're not actually putting a sell on it, you put an auction on it. Okay, you want these contracts, I'm selling them for this or this price. It doesn't matter what the market price is, you just say, you want that kind of money.
Yeah.
You can do a hedging like really easy, like with options. You do options hedging and you just sell them off at your break-even price or whatever, and then if somebody picks it up, you're good to go. Maybe somebody is on the other side and they need to hedge too, and they just pick it up at your price, and then everybody's happy. I mean, you can buy it at market, of course, and or you buy it if somebody gives you a better price, then you take this one from that person, of course. If you have 100 contracts on whatever, and you sell it like $1 below market, then people is gonna pick it up. You got rid of it.
Right.
Yeah, but that was like 10, 15 years ago. Now the liquidity is so much better. I don't know if that's still a thing. Back then I had like 12-hour slippage because I traded by phone.
Whoa.
I just made 2 calls a day to my broker. Oh, I have some industrial wasteland under my keyboard. Yeah, that were some good times. But when shit hits the fan, you're just fucked. Looks like Pound Yen is not giving us a chance to scale. Oh, the spread is horrible. 2.5 pips.
Yeah, I guess I have to...
But the spread is pretty bad since a while already on pound. Maybe it's just me. Alright, it's at a high. Let's see if it breaks out or not.
Scalping Bitcoin long.
Nice.
I was actually thinking of buying some Bitcoin too. I was hovering below VWAP for half an hour or so.
Yeah, I'm on the Dow yesterday.
Yeah, it's now breaking up to the long side.
But at least to the high.
Yeah, just a retest up there somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the VWAP, right?
But like 20 minutes ago it was below VWAP, but it was hovering below VWAP. I was thinking, oh, maybe you just buy it there. I didn't. Instead I bought 354 contracts pound yen.
The greatest spread ever right now.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, looks like it's going well for you-ish.
Blowing my league account.
Had
a close call yesterday already.
Oh really? I didn't see. What
I had
happened?
a $40,000 loss to make a $29,000 profit. It was borderline insane. Yeah, to my defense, it was a hedge.
It's a pretty good, yeah. I mean, you know, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. It's close enough to a 1-to-1.
Yeah, minus a spread. 20k spread, whatever. Shit happens.
20? Did you just say 20k spread?
Nah. I just had a really shitty trade. You know, I made the same trades on my live account too, and that's why I stopped trading. Like, after the cable trade was over, okay, I'm done. I made like, I don't know, I made 0.3%, but this was a very dumb trade. So, okay, that's it. Party's over, I'm done here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dow was probably gonna wick down and then go back up.
The DAX is going up too, but the NASDAQ has already lost its momentum. There was no test of structure on pound yen. Oh fuck, I hate that. This is just like gold. Yeah, on the league account I made 100% profit yesterday.
Oh, nice.
I made the reverse trade on my main account, and I used very small positions, and then I just logged onto the web interface and clicked the double button until I get the margin error.
I was like 100% gain after a 90% loss.
27% loss, and then made 120%.
Yeah, I made 50% off my position size from the Dow yesterday.
All right. Let's see how Bitcoin goes.
I'm just gonna take profit at the pivot. It's already slowing down dramatically. Target is actually higher. My target on pound yen is, so let me just move something there. 157.50, something like that. Structural resistance, and there's also a tiny consolidation area. Let me just zoom out a little bit if there's something else. Oh yeah, there's another high. 1, 2, 3 days ago. Oh, nice. That perfectly lines up. Actually, 722 is better. Lines up with a lot of highs.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure it's actually gonna break the pivot without pulling back. Looks like the euro is also going for 100% retracement. Alright, coffee time. Back in a second.
How come there's like no low volume right now?
Hey, what?
Usually there's more volatility.
It's since a while already like this.
Huh?
Since a while already like this, the market's just dying.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Biden feature.
Oh, yeah.
Trump.
Time to get Trump back on track.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Yeah, we're Trump supporters here, Twitch chat. We want volatility.
Yeah. That foul.
Don't care who makes it.
No. We just want volatility, alright? And I know just the man for the job.
I don't care about Trump, but I care about volatility.
Exactly, so we're all voting for Trump here, everyone.
Yeah. Dude, I wish I was more...
Build your wall, just keep on Twitter. With the volatility dying like this, I probably take profit at the pivot. It's not even gonna make me 0.1%.
Well, 15-minute close in 2 minutes, and then next thing's the hour closing. I don't know. Where's...
The hour is usually eventless, so 15 past the hour is more.
Yeah. You're right.
It's not my secret, it's Doji's secret. We did analyze that a year or two back.
Yeah.
So the 15 minutes past the hour is the key moment.
Well, Jack in the Box just bought out Del Taco.
So that last 15 minutes before the hour closes is kind of just a range then, basically. Gotcha. Well, it's kind of like that with the yearly candle. Shit doesn't kick off till fucking February or some shit. So.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That's what the robots told me. It like didn't matter what the strat was in the fucking algo. It's like when February came around, shit got weird. What the fuck is this? I don't know. I like this time of the year because it's like the time of the year where like something will just happen and you'll be like, oh, that just moved 500 pips in 3 minutes. Nice.
That's just a Tuesday.
It's just a Tuesday. Yeah. It's just a Tuesday in February, 15 minutes after the hour closes. Peak event hours. It's just Frankfurt, you know.
The euro is at a high already, and maybe the party is over, even before the pivot. DAX is still trying.
NASDAQ pumped a bunch yesterday. I wish I got in there.
Bastian was in there. He made quite a bit.
You're trading what?
Bastian had the perfect entry.
What was he trading?
On the DAX, he bought the consolidation and held it overnight. That was very profitable. That went straight up.
Yeah, that's the thing about the indexes. You gotta get those home runs.
Yeah. It's like no way to buy in. No pullback. It just went up straight.
It's mostly like 4-hour charts for like indexes and stuff.
Did he get out or was he still holding? Or?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I won't be asking, obviously. So.
Yeah, he got in at the bottom. I only got in at the mid trade.
Oh, it was just was consolidating and he started buying it.
Yeah.
I didn't because if it makes a retest, that's like, I don't know, 70 euros down. No, I'm not gonna take that trade. The euro is almost at the high already. Shit. And pound yen didn't move at all, besides the spread. When I breached 300k on the league account.
Yeah, you gotta break the high score, Fish. Didn't you set the last high score? Wasn't that you?
And the one before.
Yeah, you have to keep up your reputation. Just keep beating your own fucking high score. Yeah.
I manage 100% every day.
Well, you know, it's just kind of like you tend to trade better than everyone in there, it would seem. You know, I'm just gonna say that now.
Somebody asked me last week, how did you do that? Oh, I'm just scalping. I don't really do anything.
Yeah. Gold daily, not sure what's going on. However, the levels look viable. Alright, I'm gonna challenge you fucking Tux. Alright, you're not in here. Let's challenge this gold chart.
Yeah,
Gold looks pretty, but I'm not so sure this is actually gonna last.
He's on a fucking daily.
Oh, NASDAQ made a new high. What the fuck? I just looked away for a second.
NASDAQ?
I just made a high, just now.
Dang, I gotta trade the NASDAQ more, man.
Yeah. Oh, Johnson. I didn't know you come in here.
Morning, guys.
Yo,
Good
Yeah,
night
no.
to you.
Good, whatever part of the day it is where you are.
I'm on Mars. I don't know what's going on.
Is there a night on Mars?
There's
There must be.
Look, I live on the North Pole of Mars. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, hey, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Yeah, man. I've been, I went to a meditation retreat and then, just been fucking around really.
oh
Looking for,
nice.
like-
Hey Swing, how are you?
Oh,
Hey, have you tried Ormus, Jefferson?
Good.
Say again?
ORMUS, that's good for meditation.
ORMUS.
ORMUS, you can get on Etsy.
The kick.
My cat is very demanding since a few days.
First price action.
Tux, teach us how to meditate.
Have you seen Aussie strength this week?
Yeah, that was because of the interest rate. I didn't trade that at all.
Alright, Tux, I'm challenging your gold trade right now. Hold on.
Tux is here.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm working on a gold.
Me
I'm trying
neither.
to chart out gold so I can compete with your chart. Hold on.
Good.
Thank you.
Let's see how.
I only been
wanna
trading
see
gold.
that.
GBP pairs fantastic trades.
Alright. They're talking about a meditation retreat, Tux, and then you join. This is like perfect. Johnson just went to a meditation retreat. Alright.
Mhm.
I did a little meditation retreat on my own yesterday. It was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, but you have it in front of your doorstep, Tuxman.
No, actually, I had to walk up this steep hill, and it was kind of nice, actually.
Just lock yourself in your bathroom. I'm retreating.
Yeah, meditations have been getting a lot better these days, actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kind of suspicious about that, actually.
My cat has some notes.
Little during Asian lately.
Less volatile?
Anyway, Toroxel, please, let's see your competing post. Maybe I can use that to make some money.
Yeah, we'll see if it loads. The daily charts are being screwed with my tools, but I'm just tweaking. What the fuck?
My cat.
Okay.
There's
Alright,
something
what are
wrong with
you-
your cat.
No, what are you doing to your cat? That's
I don't know, she just walks around on my table and meows at me.
Dude, it sounds like a pet bee.
Are you sure your cat isn't possessed by like a spirit? Are you sure?
Let me just switch the camera real quick.
Reminded me of a certain sound.
Oh yeah.
So Justin, what did you do? You did a Vipassana for 10 days or what?
Yeah, I've been passing up for 10 days. Hey, Self, accept my request because I'm sending you a link. No, yeah, did a Vipassana for 10 days, and like, this wasn't the first time. I've done like maybe 7 or something. So, yeah, just try to do this as much as possible.
What is that? What's that word you guys said? I don't.
Vipassana?
It's Vipassana. It just means to look at things, to watch.
Oh, like visual. Okay, like the focus on something.
Yeah.
No, it's not necessarily. It means to watch. So you
Be present.
yeah, basically.
Gotcha.
So they go for 10 days and they don't talk, and they meet typically daily with a counselor or leader. Well, I'll let Joseph talk. Joseph should talk about it because he's a seven-time graduate.
Oh, nice black belt.
Yeah. I got my black belt in Vipassana.
Nice.
I can levitate now.
You can watch me all day, baby. What's up?
I'm a professional observer of
I
them.
just remember, don't talk. Gotta look.
But yeah, it's basically just like you for the first 5 days you kind of focus on your breath or a specific point like just below your nose to kind of develop focus, and then the last 5 days you just kind of observe sensations in your body and sensations around the like in your environment, and it's supposed to give you insight into something called anicca. Wow, that cat is something.
I don't know what's wrong with her. Well, she's horny, but that's why she's doing that.
Well, go fuck your cat, and we'll keep talking about this.
Yeah, you know what you have to do.
Oh, he knows exactly what to do. Get the catnip. Cool. So you have to be, you gotta be like autistic, basically. Like autistic people are kind of like that, but you gotta do it like consciously.
Oh, what, like hyper focus? Like,
Just
I guess,
focusing
yeah.
on sensations and stuff. Yeah, like OCD.
Kind of. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you. I mean, I don't know if autistic people can find. Well, I mean, maybe they can. I don't know.
Did it work though? Like, did it work for you? Are you satisfied with your experience through hell?
It's more like just a long-term, like lifetime thing you should be doing, kind of thing. But yeah, it was okay.
Lifetime, really?
Yeah, man. Yeah, meditation
And then-
retreat.
Oh, like you don't just do it all like every day. You just retreat occasionally. That's what you're saying.
If I need some kind of a kick, I'll be asked, then like I'll go to a meditation retreat. But normally I just try to do it myself.
So why do people meditate sometimes and then other times they don't? Is there like, do they have to live or something? Like, I don't know. Is that how that works? You can't just keep doing it?
Oh, because this is if you think like 10 days, no one's talking, and you get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning and you're just meditating throughout the entire day, then you just get a lot of hours done. And like the idea of doing that by myself is like much harder, kind of thing. Just most like discipline wise. Yeah. And yeah, they cook food for you, like everything's good, and it's literally just you focusing on trying to develop your focus. There's shitloads in America, I'm sure.
Yeah, I my favorite kind of meditation is if I'm focusing on like things around me. If I focus on myself, that'd probably drive me crazy, like sensory wise. Like, oh fuck, now I got like OCD.
Well, you're supposed to kind of recognize that feelings come and they go, and it's supposed to be, you're supposed to develop insights into understanding a nature, which just means changing, or like, and necessarily things are unsatisfactory. or whatever. Dukkha doesn't like. There are some things you're trying to look for, but it's just more like just developing a perspective on life. We're like, okay, so this is coming and this is going, and it's like the natural flow of life, you know.
Yeah. Should just like work at a morgue.
Actually,
right? Would that do it?
I think quite a few Buddhists actually do that. Like every time I go to this meditation retreat, they always tell us like 2 stories a day, and one of them is about a monk that goes to a morgue, I think.
So in the foreign exchange space, I should say, we see the offshore yuan extending gains to the strongest levels since 2018.
Ooh.
Yeah, my tools are just being dumb. Hey Tux, what do you meditate on?
Murder.
LSD.
I'm meditating on what?
I was praying for someone to die for the last, week or so.
Was it? Wait, who was this person? What's going on?
It's the first time I've ever done such a thing.
Oh, so you're okay? Go. Why?
I'm never messing with you, Tux. I'm never messing with you. Literally.
I love it.
Yeah, it's not, a desirable experience, but I did get a good like 12 to 16 hour meditation out of it.
Okay, but why? Why? What's going on? What's going on, big guy?
Oh, I don't know how close you are with your father.
Oh, were you trying to kill my dad? Because I'm fine with that. Like, I hope it worked out.
No, I mean, but are you on the level with your father that you can, like, joke around about stuff?
No, not at all.
So then, I can't get into it now.
Oh no, what happened? What? Why is that a prerequisite to me knowing? Like, that's weird.
Well, my father died a year and a half ago.
Oh, is it that you told me a bit, about that money, like all that shit going on, all that drama. Is it related to that?
Also, just want to highlight, we see a big jump in Germany cases. Germany recorded a total of 69,601 new cases compared to 36,059 the day before.
This is tapping.
Yeah, kind of like my father put me in this position, and only he would understand the humor of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about then. Yeah. I see. Damn. Well, I hope they die, Tux. I hope it works out.
Well, they will die. The question is if they do quickly or not.
Oh, they will die. They will die.
Just nail them on an ant farm or something like that.
Anyway, it's not going to be too much more of that, but because the problem is I have other stuff to be dealing with. So. Right.
Because at that point, yeah, then they're like taking your life away, right? And then like who's killing who? Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, there's that aspect, and then there's because I just have stuff that I gotta get done.
All right. Well, I hope they die and their whole lineage dies and everything works out. Kim Jong-un.
Their whole lineage.
Hope that whole genome passes away. I'm rooting for you, man. All right. Back to gold. I think I know what's going on. I need to change my chart. I'll set it to unlimited. Refresh this. See if it crashes. Let's do it. I got this. I want to compete with yours, okay? It's a big deal.
Well, there's definitely 2 good pullback trades after the 2 4-hour or 3 4-hour wick fills. There should definitely be a pullback there that's significant. I mean, like, $5 or $10 worth.
Mm-hmm. got this.
So if it's anything like that or includes that, I might be taking those trades with you. Actually, no, I'll be taking them on my own. I can't do with anymore.
Yeah.
I can't trade with anyone. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I was offended too that you said that, but I forgive you.
Yeah, it because I even had this guy that was like really into it.
Oh, really?
And it just didn't work at all.
Are they in this group or?
No.
Okay. Yeah, my shit's not loading. I'm useless. I'm a human. I need a calculator to do math. I don't know how to draw on the chart.
Yeah, it got so bad. It got so bad. I flicked on him.
Oh shit! Really? How long ago was that?
Maybe 3-4 weeks ago. Maybe 3 weeks.
Wow. I haven't been here that long, and you're already cheating on me. Were you doing this with him on and off secretly without me knowing for a while, or?
Secretly?
Oh, so it was public.
Has nothing to do with you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, you mean like the whole thing has nothing to do with me?
Oh, you mean like if I got a numbness in my left toe and that has nothing to do with you?
Well, kind of.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
I think I caused some sort of stress in your life to where that happened. I want to be related.
No, because it might be like if I were to say something like that, it might be just another person saying things like that.
Yeah, and that's what I want, but you don't want to do that, so I understand.
You might notice that I posted on my chart there's black lines where there used to be gray lines.
Wait.
I find the black lines a little more soothing.
Okay, like what are they? Are those like higher or lower? Like what are they supposed to represent?
You know what they represent.
Lower.
Scribbles. Balls.
Oh! Have those been touched more?
Scribbles.
No. Those ones have been touched more, huh? They're tainted black now.
I don't know if they've been. I don't even know if they've been touched.
They're down in those ranges, and then up out of the ranges, we got some blues up near the tops. But then we got blue down there. But then we got greens. Oh.
Well, wait. You know blues are 4 hour. You know that.
Okay, so black is like.
They're just like, yeah.
6 hours.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They're neither here nor there.
Can't believe you were cheating on me. Christ taught me to love you, Tux, so it's okay. Yeah, I can't compete with your gold chart, sorry. It's too high of a time frame, my shit can't load it. I'm sorry.
Oh, you wanted to do it on the same time frame?
Yeah, I went to the daily. I think it's because it's using 1 minute bars. There's like too many and it's just like going to shit. I'm trying to grab my levels.
You should go higher. You should go lower time frame then.
Just alright. What's acceptable?
Make a whole thesis out of it.
Alright.
I mean, come on. It's a market, right?
Alright, wait, I got this. We'll try this.
I'll tell you what, I'll fill up my hot tea with some hot water and you stew on it a while. And Jocelyn,
Yep, hello, man.
Why are you being so quiet?
I'm listening to you guys.
How long ago did you finish your retreat?
He's still watching.
Oh yeah, maybe a week ago.
Wait,
Probably a little bit
Fish
more.
so quiet? Fish always
So
quiet.
you've already integrated. So you know.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just listening to you guys. You guys are talking.
Yeah. Fish retreats into here, and then he retreats from us, and that's why he's not talking.
That's because he's taking care of business. Taking care of business. Every day, taking care of business. Working overtime.
Fucking that cat, yeah.
That cat really needed some love. Poor cat.
It's getting that. He locked the door and everything. It's happening.
Tux, do you follow the break-even interest rate for when you're analyzing gold?
No.
Did you? Oh.
I'm gonna try something.
Because I'll send you a correlation that looks pretty interesting.
Oh, to what I posted?
No, what did you post?
I posted a gold daily and a gold 4-hour chart in the trading room.
Oh yeah, well, like it isn't a correlation. What like it's a gold chart, but just it looks quite interesting because gold seems to really follow the real interest rate, the U.S. like real interest rates, not nominal interest rates, quite well.
Did it help you trade it?
It's working.
I think it means that hold on. Yeah, I mean, I guess like if you think that real interest rates are going to increase, then that should help you trade it. So it's like just watching what the Fed does. But it seems that
news coming out of Japan here. The Nikkei reporting that Japan is linking some tax incentives to wage hikes.
I'm not able to do that. I'm not able to do that when I trade. I'm not able to I don't trade like that.
I'll go you. Okay, then don't worry.
I can't
Wait, how does it forecast though? Wait a minute. Like it's pretty good, right? But like.
Yeah, because it's like because gold is supposed to follow inflation expectations. So like that's why like the real interest rate, which is
Okay, so that first push up broke the previous high, and then later on it shot up. It didn't break the high. So you could kind of like go, I'm bullish, but then you have to like not use it. You have to still draw. You gotta draw on the chart. You can't really. It's not like on balance volume or something.
I want to say I'm bullish gold, but it's so high up, man, compared to like the long-term average, like the long-term trend line.
I don't know. Look, it broke below the shoulder there, like on the rates, and then it's below it, right? And now it's sitting at support on the chart.
I'm not bullish gold. Gold's in a fucking range. How can you be like bullish or bearish?
No. I was talking on the move. I'm talking hindsight. But if I go now, it broke below that shoulder on the rates, so it is bearish. And on the chart, it hasn't yet broken that shoulder. That was once the shoulder. So you could be bearish if you were using that indicator. Yeah.
So the only thing I see is we've got a weekly range, and we're right in the fucking middle of it again. And is it going to go up a little bit before it heads down to the bottom of the range, or is it going to just, punish everyone and keep going down?
Honestly, like, whatever you want, dude.
Exactly.
But I'm just analyzing the tool right now. But do you see what I'm saying, Johnson? It's got that breakdown there, and it's just sitting at support on the chart. See what I'm talking about?
No. Breakdown?
Why can't you see it? Can you please learn to watch? Okay, hold on. Let me draw on it real quick. It's okay if I draw on your chart? Like some people.
Yeah, dude, definitely.
Okay.
You could also add like the T5YIE. It's if you just type in break even in TradingView, then you should get it.
Okay, so stay with me here. I'm gonna drop this in voice context. Okay, so what we got here, see, it broke your indicator's shoulder, but it hasn't yet broke the chart shoulder. You see what I'm saying? Right there, in voice context. So it could go bearish on it.
Oh, I see.
If your theory's right. If it works. I mean, I've never tried it.
It's not so much an indicator as like as just because it's like which one causes the other, but like
well, we got bearish pressure.
Yeah.
But then we also have it hit support on the indicator too, because it came back and hit the old resistance. So I don't know what this means. Tuck says there's a range, and I agree. That's what I learned today.
I learned a long time ago to not fuck with gold, and that Tux knows exactly what he's doing. So just don't mess with that shit.
Wait. Tux knows what he's doing?
Shocking. Tux knows what he's doing with gold.
Are you just saying that because you don't want him to do like some ritual where he wants your death? Are you?
Yeah, voodoo spell, yeah.
That's why you weren't talking earlier. You were afraid. Tux, you have established your alpha energy. You have taken over.
Yeah, solidified his hierarchical position in the food chain.
The food chain? He's gonna fucking eat us? Like, let's go. Jesus Christ, man.
No, like with gold, it's just that, man. A long time ago, I started holding some positions in gold, and I just didn't like it, so I'm done with that. But yeah, I like the idea that it ranges. I posted quite an interesting video about the Turkish lira in trading in the trading room, and in there the guy is talking about how linked the Turkish lira is to gold, in the sense that the Turkey became the #1 buyer of gold last year and also the #1 seller because they're having a currency crisis, and so to like stave off what was happening, the central bank was buying shitloads and then was trying to change the market, so they were selling shitloads. And just saying like how much how much the Turkish central bank influences the gold prices, or has influenced the gold prices recently.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm competing with Tuck soon with his chart. It's just. I got some of it done. Yeah. So yeah. Cool.
So how have you been, man? What have I missed? Anything interesting?
Well, I was gone for like a month, so.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I wasn't really active here.
Ah, sad.
It was what?
Sorry, that's a Twitch term.
What'd you say?
I think like me explaining myself a little bit. Do you know what, man? I don't even want to put my cards down on the table. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't say that, and I'm just going to move on because it's embarrassing for me to explain what I just said a little bit more.
What's the term though?
It is SADGE, SADGE, which just means sad. But for some reason, people say SADGE.
Why is that sad?
Because you haven't been around.
So it's sad that you weren't around?
Sad that you weren't around.
But you weren't even here. What if I was having the time of my life, dude? And you're just bringing this negative energy in your retreat.
Massive
I'm an
brain.
asshole.
Dude, why do you 2000 IQ me fucking all the time, bro? I'm not ready for this shit. It's 3 o'clock in the morning
because
over here.
I was having a great time for a month, and you're just like, that's sad. Well, fuck you too. You're having a terrible time.
All right, man. What were you doing?
Masturbating.
Furiously masturbating for 3 months before a month.
No, not 4 months. 3 months. Wait, whoa. You gotta stop eating. Okay, stop eating foods with fiber. Okay.
To help you masturbate.
No, you're fucking... Yes, also yes, but why are... I said 3 to 4 weeks. You said 3 to 4 months. Are you having a stroke?
Yeah, like a long-term extended stroke.
I'm really worried
Kind
about
of-
you.
Yeah.
What
Well,
the
yeah.
fuck is going on? Hey man, I was gone for a month. I went to a retreat. Oh, I was away for a month too. Oh, that's sad. 3 to 4 months, huh? Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, Johnson?
Fuck, man.
I'm just... I don't... And my shit won't load. Like, I was having a good time, and you just fucking ruined my whole day.
Alright, man.
Can you go
What
on
were
a
you doing,
retreat for a month again? Masturbating. How many times do I have to tell you what I was doing?
But literally that's what you were doing for a month.
Not all I was doing.
Well,
Sometimes
that
I'd
was
make
why I asked the
food.
question.
Sometimes I'd play video games, you know, sometimes
Take
I'd
a food and video
trade.
game, right?
I just
Yeah,
wasn't in here. No,
Yeah.
I just wasn't here. Yeah. I didn't feel like it. And it was good. I liked it. It was nice.
Woo!
I come back, there's all this new drama in the server. I'm not a part of it. It's great.
Ooh, because that's where my question was gonna go. Is that like, where is the drama?
Oh, I
Give me
can't
some of the
say.
tea.
I can't.
Oh no, is it top secret?
No.
Oh.
I'm just not gonna say what it is.
Oh.
I'm not involved though, so it's fine.
Well, I think that's why we're all here. Really, it's for the drama.
No. I was talking about trade stuff. You joined and talked about meditating and... Sorry, I just had like a PTSD thing. Alright, what?
It's okay, man.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, and then Tux and like everything got dark and then Fish was fucking his cat. And I like came back, I was like, yeah, so... Yeah, I was gone for 3 for 4. We were gone at like the same time, dude. Actually, I think you were gone longer-ish, because like I didn't see you around for a while, and I was wondering, because you weren't around even before you went on the retreat, right?
Yeah, like
It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Other things have also, other kind of duty things called, but yeah, I think I left like maybe like early November, definitely. That would have been it. So yeah, a month and a bit, I think.
Yeah.
Woo! Back to having a fucked up sleeping schedule.
Why they make you have one?
I think I'm just naturally a goblin. Like, I think I'm just supposed to just live in the dark, even though I love the light, but it's just like I just kind of literally just wake up at ridiculous times. Or like I don't feel tired when it gets to normal sleeping time. I only feel tired when it's like later, like really early in the morning, for example.
And then what time do you get up?
My time, like probably around. Recently, I've been getting up at like 5 p.m.
Well, no wonder you're not tired at night, dude. You're getting up at fucking 5 p.m. What the fuck?
No, what I'm saying is like naturally, I just go towards that. Like even when I was in university, I just kind of just naturally was like I just worked and studied at night, and then just was really pissed off when I had to go to uni. I'm gonna try this Ormus shit and see how it goes. But I think
It's pretty nice. I like it.
Yeah. Do you notice like a significant because I mean the thing that I'm looking at is star food, and it looks like it just has a lot of vitamins in there as well. So
Yeah, I noticed it. Yeah, for sure. Especially when I mix it with like a smoothie, I feel like euphoric energy or something. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like energized.
Fuck yeah, because I'm all about self-improvement. So I'm gonna I'll try that shit out. Can I send you a link? Can I send you a link to the one that I'm thinking of getting and just tell me?
Oh, the one I sent you was good. Was the best I've tried.
Because I can't find that. I mean, on Amazon, the only thing I can find is.
The message I sent you.
Yeah, the one you sent me. Is that Etsy? Oh, it's in Etsy.
Yeah.
This is in America, though, man.
Oh, they can't ship to you?
How long will I have to wait? 1 or 3 business
I'm not
days.
sure. Yeah, it's from Hawaii, I think.
Oh, let's see. United Kingdom.
Shilajit resin is really good too.
Could you send me the name of that?
Yeah.
Colloidal gold. Monoatomic gold. Pure gold and copper. So this is a kind of like an artisan product. Saiyan.
Yeah, you can get that on Google too, like other websites. It has every mineral the body needs in ionic form, and it has that fulvic acid to detox you.
Is it better than my urine?
Oh yeah, I heard that was a trend, but I never tried that.
It took me this long to chart this. Oh my god. It's like nothing. It's like, here you go, Tux. It's so fucking hard. It should have been like instant. It should have been done like fucking 20 minutes ago. Drop it in voice context, okay? Alright, there's my competing lines, Tux, alright? Very basic as fuck. I have done it. I have done it. Thank you. It's just terrible. It's just so bad. Like, I don't like the top two lines. Those are really bad.
What time frame is that?
That is the daily. I just wanted to compete with your daily.
Doesn't look like it competes with it.
Does it agree with it then? Is that what's going on?
Looks like it complements it.
Alright. Is that it? Are you insulting my lines? Is that what's happening? Or is it complimenting in a good way?
Seems like I might be insulting your line. Yeah.
Wow.
Unfortunately.
Right, well, your lines are shit because you drew more. Like, you don't have the confidence to just make 6 lines in a tight, like each two are near each other. You just spread them all over.
Yeah. Keep
so,
going.
Yeah, so if they're complimenting your lines, it's because you're like a monkey. You just threw darts at a chart. Wherever they landed, you just put a horizontal line, and you're like, there you go. You'll hit one of them.
Exactly.
Yeah, so fuck you too.
Exactly. And then you have to go on how I'm shit and how you're the best.
No, I'm just talking about lines. My pinky toes are probably superior.
I mean, or the lines on them, right?
No. Just I keep those two separate. I wouldn't dare touch the potatoes with peas.
Well, it sounds like you pulled it off. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
But there's one problem.
Yeah.
I'm a moron.
Tux, you're not a moron.
I am. I'm officially a moron.
No.
I was called a moron today.
Well, by who? Who would call you a moron?
Perhaps by some moron.
The fuck? Okay, wait. We need names. Who called you a moron? This is not right.
Don't worry, he's not in the group.
All right.
Or wait, is he? Nah, they wouldn't let him.
Is it the dude you were cheating on me with? Is that what's going on?
No, I haven't spoken with him in weeks.
Okay, so you were cheating. That's a confession and recording. Fuck, that took a while. Told you he was cheating on you.
Right.
I just feel really intimate with you sometimes, Doc. Sometimes. I need space. Yeah. No, I mean, like, when I looked at the lines that it came up with, and it took me that fucking long, I looked at it and I'm like, I could have fucking hand-drawn it better. But these are the lines I question the Oracle. Why would I do that?
No, your lines look good.
Really? You mean it? Like, Thanks, Stux.
I told you. Why would I say your lines look good if I didn't mean it?
Well, what if they were like trend lines? Do you like those?
I think that's an irrelevant question to our discussion. And to the chart at hand.
Alright.
US boycotted the Winter Olympics.
Oh, and that's more relevant? No, okay, yeah, we were done with that one.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, first he's hobnobbing up to Xi Jinping or whatever his name is, and then the second thing he's boycotting the Olympics. It's like,
It seems like that.
He honestly has no idea what's going on, I think. Like, if you look at the way he talks, and he just like...
I think you're right. I think he's just totally clueless.
Who? Oh, Biden?
Biden, yeah.
That guy's not awake ever. I don't know if anyone's seen anything with him. Yeah,
Have you seen him talking about his hairy legs? He's like, I've got hairy... He's like, he was telling a crowd of people about his hairy legs.
No
like,
way.
hairy legs.
That would
I
be
swear to God.
That would probably be the most interesting thing he's ever said.
Yeah, actually, yeah. That's a good one.
I was fascinated. I was like, what the fuck is going on? This guy has the nuclear key.
Look, dude, just because you guys in fucking UK Britland talk about the dumbest shit, alright? You can't appreciate hairy legs?
Look, man, I have never, ever in my life brought up my hairy legs to anyone.
Learn to watch.
Ever.
Learn to just not talk and watch his hairy legs.
Yeah.
The retreat, man.
You know what, man? Next time I go on a retreat, I know for certain that this conversation is going to pop into my mind about my hair. About
focus.
on hairy legs.
No, don't. Why are you in your mind? You need to watch.
Don't go, Justin. Don't go. Don't go until you really have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You funny man. You're gonna spend 3 days on your 30%. You're gonna spend on your next retreat.
Oh man.
That is kind of funny. I think I'll take that on my walk with me.
Did you get your tea? Doc?
Yeah, I filled it up. It's half gone.
Alright, I'm tapping out. I'll be back. I'm gonna make food.
See ya, bro.
It's so freaking cold right now. I'm thinking about actually going and getting some coffee.
In Thailand, it's cold.
Well, I'm on this mountain. It's a lovely place. Yeah, it's really cold in the mornings here. Really, like. Maybe not by your standards. It's like 10 or 11 degrees Celsius.
Dollar
or
CAD.
sometimes 9.
Yeah, that's not cool for me, man.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy this almost shit. I always end up trying out these new ridiculous health pads and then getting off them. I'll try this one.
Yeah, my last experiences with all those were that I would just buy it and try it once or twice and never use it.
Yeah,
throw it out.
literally.
Yeah, but yeah, I thought that I think Shilajit's really important though. I mean,
Say again, you think what?
that Shilajit resin's also really good. I think.
Oh yeah? Okay, well yeah, I'll add that to the I'm not getting the same thing as you, man. I'm getting actually I'll send you a link to this. Can you just have a look and just tell me that you approve?
Oh,
But
for sure.
Hey, let's go, Brandon.
yeah, let's go, Brandon. Shiljit.
Dollar CAD.
It was a Thursday night when I first saw you. Those green eyes caught me. Yeah, it was crazy. It was a Friday night when I first kissed you. You struck me like lightning. You broke my chains and released me. And days turned into nights on the couch in your apartment. No, I am not the same. Everything has changed. Every day, 24/7, you call my name, and I will come running. Yeah, every day, 24/7. Yeah, every day, I will come running, babe. Every day, yeah, every day, babe. Used to be scared of letting someone get close without the filters, but you see the real me. Since I let you in under my skin, I'm more free than I have ever been. You broke my chains and released me. And days turned into nights on the couch in your apartment. No, I am not the
There's some news coming out of China. Kaiser bondholders yet to receive $400 million payment due on Tuesday.
Every day. Yeah, every day. Babe. And days turned into nights on the couch. No, I am not the same. Everything has changed. Every day, 24/7, you call my name, and I will come running. Yeah, every day, 24/7. Yeah, every day, I will come running, babe. Every day. Yeah, every day, babe.
Living the dime. Jocelyn, did you read any of the Kriya books, the Kriya yoga books?
I did, and I tried the thing as well for a bit. I just didn't notice any difference. So I was like, just went on to my next fad, and went to a meditation retreat.
The Kemetic diet's really good too.
What did you just say, Sal?
Oh, the Kemetic diet?
The Kemetic diet and stuff. Yeah, I'm like
Egyptian diet or whatever. Yeah.
I haven't read anything about the diet. I have been interested in like Kemetic kind of philosophy and like Gnosticism and all that shit, like esoteric stuff, and the Book of Thoth.
Yeah, they say sunbathing is really good for your body.
Oh yeah, and sun gazing as well, right?
Yeah. I used to do that with the selenite crystals back in the day. They still do when we go camping.
So the which did you practice from the Kriya?
I read. Okay, wait, hold on. This is a long time ago. I'll get my thing up. So I read about like the. Where did I put this stuff? Hold on. Sorry, it's gonna take me a second to get this up.
staying in bed thinking back on us and everything that went wrong. Never said goodbye, think I broke your trust, should've known this all along. Don't wanna be the one that you're trying to avoid. I'm feeling so confused, why did I act so annoyed? 'Cause I don't wanna be strangers, baby. The next time when we meet, and oh, it dawned on me, yeah, yes it did. Not letting you go, 'cause what we had was gold, and you gotta know, I was standing on the border. The walls around me kept me safe, I couldn't see that I was shutting you out. I was stuck up and proud, but I'm waking up now. Up, but it's time for me to be dropping down my defense. I realize I wasn't there for real, what I did didn't make any sense. How can I get you close? I see why you'd be so cold, but you need to forget everything that I've told you. 'Cause I ain't playing it low-key, baby. I'll bring you right back home, and oh, it dawned on me, yeah, yes it did. Was gold, and you gotta know, I was standing on the border. The walls around me kept me safe, I couldn't see that I was shutting you out. I was stuck up and proud, I'm waking up now. Want you to know that I need you, waking up now. You gotta know that I need you, I'm waking up now.
Oh, okay, cool. So sorry, man, that took me ages to find. Yeah. So basically, I read the specific chapter that you were talking about on the Hatha Yoga Pradika, and then tried that out for a bit, and then also like I did read like maybe I don't know, definitely 1 and 2 of Kriya Yoga. I don't think I finished 3, but yeah, just read basically practices that I was already kind of relatively familiar with, so like pranayama, this stuff, but like I was already kind of doing something similar to that. Like I was reading like Tibetan pranayama, so I kind of I didn't see the difference specifically in like or if there was like a significant difference between this style of pranayama and the one that I tried before. And then
are you practicing the Tibetan?
No, I just kind of like, I mean, I have tried literally. I mean, if you talk about anything esoteric or any of the spiritual stuff, like I will have a rough understanding of what it is, because I've tried basically everything. It's like I'll do it and then won't find like the specific kind of state that I was looking for, and then I'll move on to something else. But yeah, I did the Tibetan stuff. I actually spoke to a Tibetan monk in or monkette in India for a bit, and she told me a lot about like some of this stuff. But I think also like the yoga version of pranayama, where you kind of put your finger on one nostril and you breathe in, and your finger on the other one. I tried those ones when I had a yoga thing, but I just didn't notice that much difference compared to just straight up like anapana meditation, or straight up just like focus meditation, you know.
So there would have needed to be a difference for it to be valid?
I mean, not for it to be valid, but for me to want to continue to do it, you know? I just kind of looking for some kind of physical, like some kind of mental change in state and something like that, you know? Like, and it just seems that all of this is similar just to basically just experiencing and just trying to kind of grow your consciousness. And it seems that like a lot of the techniques that we do, they all kind of point to the same direction, which is just trying to improve your ability to sense and to feel and to see.
So your current practice, you feel incorporates enough?
I guess. Well, it's just that, I mean, like I do kind of breathing stuff, and sometimes, and just like I'll do it throughout the day. I'll just kind of do like various, like very simple meditation stuff, and just trying to clear my mind. But like, yeah, all of it seems to be going to the way, all the stuff that I do, it seems to be going towards the same direction, just trying to get kind of more general clarity and kind of present.
So what exactly do you do? Are you doing the focus of the breath in and out on the tip of the nose, or something else?
So I do Anapana sometimes, just to develop my like focus, but mainly I just kind of do like some kind of breathing thing, like focusing on just breathing myself and just trying to literally, if you imagine your mind is kind of is an eyeball, and you imagine kind of opening your eyelids and you're just kind of trying to sense or to see slightly more, or just experience clarity a little bit more. That's what I'm kind of doing, just sitting on the edge of waking up and just trying to just sense kind of like a stillness in the moment, and just kind of trying to like see through or wait until the story and whatever bullshit I've got going on in my mind kind of settles down, and I just kind of like start to just see and experience what's happening in the moment.
And then what?
And then I get back to trading, and then I start reading fucking the Bank of Japan monetary policy statements, and then I hopefully take in more of it.
I see.
Yeah, man. All pretty one-sided, I think. Because I mean, I do like yoga. I did do that quite a bit when I was in China. So I do like. I do enjoy doing. I think certain movements are very important. I think it's important to move your body, but for me, like some of the visualization techniques and stuff. There were a few chakra meditations which I've tried, which actually did have like quite a significant effect on me, which is quite interesting. But yeah, in general, I just kind of go back to doing the breathing stuff. What do you do, Tuck? Your own meditation, your own yoga practice, right? And then your meditation.
Well, I was practicing the traditional Ashtanga from Mysore in the style of Patabi Joyce for quite some time, and I've recently been on a kick where I've been I have an adaptation of what's in book 2 and 3 of that one that I sent you, which incorporates forward bendings and all of that, and takes up about, I would say about a half an hour, and then the actual, if I do 48 breath cycles on top of that, sitting in a still position, that takes another 30-40 minutes or whatever. So my whole thing is I had a whole routine, and it was taking like 2.5-3 hours, and I kind of incorporated it into something that I could finish within an hour. And then I also have a physical routine that I kind of made up, which is kind of like more like just your typical hatha yoga stuff. So I'll do the breath work and I'll go into that, and then I'll go back into some longer breath work typically, and that usually takes 2-3 hours, or at least 2 hours. So and then I'll take a walk. Like yesterday I took a walk and I ended up meditating at the temple.
That must be lovely, man, being so close to so many temples. Yeah, that's good. It seems like your practice is like, that's a lot of time done on this practice. I mean, have you noticed a significant difference, or have you noticed growth?
I'm not really after any of those like experiences.
So why do you do it?
I don't know. I guess there's really no reason for me to do anything. You're right. I should just die now.
No, I mean, like, if you go to the gym, then you're trying to become healthy, like improve your body. If you run, then you're working on your vascular part of your body.
I'll tell you what, if I'm not dead tomorrow, I'll try it again, okay?
Oh, so you're trying not to die. Fair enough.
No. If I'm dead, I can't do it, right?
Uh-huh.
Or maybe I could if I were to transmigrate, but... Yeah, that would be a good reason why to do it, because I'm not dead yet.
Don't die, Tux. Stay with me. Stay with us. Forever.
Yeah, well, if I'm not dead yet, then I might as well be doing it, right?
I mean, like...
Because I met this one guy in this marketing firm. He said, if it's not fun, we're not doing it. So I'm saying if I'm not dead, then I should be doing it.
So you find it fun?
Not necessarily. I don't know what fun really is, actually. Well, I don't know. Fun. Strange word. I don't know, all these people, they want a reason, they want to, I'm seeking enlightenment, or I'm seeking better health, or I'm, and yes, I am seeking better health, and I'm not sure I actually want enlightenment. I probably need a little less enlightenment in my life, actually.
Maybe you should do some Thai boxing. You'll get unenlightened very quickly, I think.
Yeah, maybe some more hits to the head will suffice, right?
Yeah. When I was in Phuket, my friend was in like this really small Thai boxing competition, but like straight before it, then there were like these kids who they couldn't have been older than 12. So two 12-year-olds who were fighting, and just one of them got like fucking kicked straight to the head and just collapsed like a bowl of jelly. And it's like, bloody hell, man, that is going to, that's not good.
I've seen them do that before. I don't like that, actually. I don't actually like watching that.
Yeah, that stopped me. I used to be very into kind of like fighting stuff, like becoming as tough as possible. But like, yeah, after seeing stuff like that, it put me off it a bit.
It wasn't after seeing stuff like that. I saw stuff like that, and I still wasn't into it. But some people are just like into it, and they love to see shit like that.
I mean, I like I like some kind of demonstrations of strength, but it seems that and especially MMA now is just like really fucking brutal. And you just see something and you're like, man, you're actually looking at the destruction of someone's mind and their body, and it's just not. I think one thing that I would really like to get into is to sumo wrestling. I think that's good old, family friendly fighting. That's some good shit. Let's go and watch that. I think a few beers or some sumo wrestling. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I don't know, that whole thing about achieving the state and then doing something else, because it seems like for me, I basically achieve the state in any 3 breaths. Seems.
Instead of clarity.
Or meditative state, or clarity state, or settled in, or you can see the bodhicitta rising, or all of that stuff, or some of that stuff, or one of those things. There's one guy, he has this YouTube channel and he talks about the proofs of meditation. One of them is the hands are hot and heavy, and the other one is you sit very still, and the breath deepens, and then there's and you get twitches or numbness on the in your body parts or something, and twitches or numbness I don't get until after like a half an hour, 45 minutes now, but the other stuff is almost like instant. So if I were to do that, take 3 breaths, then I would never do the practice. I would just do that and then do something else all day long. I guess I kind of got trained by, back in the day I took the Yogananda lessons from Self-Realization, whereas I don't agree with the lessons now, but he kind of mentioned something where you practice in the spirit of science and love. So you're kind of you want to see what effect these things have on you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can see why you say that you don't know why, or not that you don't know why, but just kind of why do you need to have a reason to do something? Because when you were mentioning getting into a meditative state, then it is very much just I really, that makes a lot more sense now when you were saying that. It just kind of getting into meditation and then just kind of ising or being is just a thing you do. But it's
well, it's like I don't identify now with all these complaints about your mind wandering and all that stuff, because when I do the that pranayama that does an om in the chakras, if I'm doing an om in the chakra and I'm lifting my tongue and I'm focusing on my third eye and I'm sitting in a one position, there's nothing else I can be doing. How can my mind wander? And then I stopped after a half an hour once, And I thought, oh, this whole thing about your mind wandering, I wonder if I can get my mind to wander. And I tried to sit there and I tried to actually get my mind to wander, and it wouldn't fucking wander.
This is from the oming, or is it just like you've always been a much more present person?
In 2019 in the middle, I did an experiment with intermittent fasting, and then I did 4 days of water fasting and 2 weeks of eating normally. And after a while, I noticed I could now sit in lotus for a while. Whereas before, I could force myself into lotus and sit for 5 or 10 minutes and get a lot of discomfort. And then I noticed I can drop my legs pretty much into lotus from a shoulder stand and without using my hands much, most days, even now. And I was like, okay. And so then after a while, I noticed I was working and I was sitting in lotus, and about 45 minutes went by and I didn't have any discomfort. So I don't know what happened to me, and I don't know if the intermittent fasting had anything to do with it. Along comes 2020, and I think I got COVID in January, and then I told you about the whole other stuff. Well, in the middle of all of that, I got back into this Kriya Yoga because, why did I do that? Oh, because I started meditating and my meditation started getting deeper, and I wanted more of a format. And because I remembered that, and the time that I had studied that was about the time that I studied the urine therapy stuff. And I had just not used either of them. So I started, experimenting.
At the bottom of the hour in emerging market space, we get India with their rate decision, widely expected to remain unchanged.
Yeah, Marvel, go ahead. Oh yeah. Thank you, Marvel. So yeah, I don't really care about the cause and effect. I just care about like my current, practice and how the day's gonna unfold, because like the world has gone totally fucking nuts. And like I used to get all these waves from the world. Like back in 24, I was in US and I had this really weird feeling for 3 days, and then I looked in the news and there was a tsunami in Thailand. And then I was at a dinner table and somebody said, oh, those cursed Buddhists, they all got cursed, and I'm like, and she was like of a certain persuasion, and I'm sure a lot of her people died in the tsunami as well.
Fuck.
So the other thing, I was on the way, I got up late on the September 11th, and I was on my way to a class, and I never had the radio on, and I had the fucking radio on, and I'm like listening to the shit on the radio on the way to a yoga class, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Not because of how terrible it was, but because of how unreal it sounded.
What the do you mean the actual event that happened, or do you mean the way that people were describing it?
The Twin Towers, the news, and the way it was being described, and the whole thing, and I had complete imagery, of course, as I was driving in my car, and I was like, I didn't even turn on the news for 3 or 4 days after that. My image was so strong, I didn't need any more.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts.
I had no need to watch any news or anything, maybe even for a week or two. I just didn't need anything.
I think that's why, like, this, so, I mean, I wish maybe I'll get to your stage at some point, because it seems like I'm very much in a transactional kind of stage with, like, doing these practices, because I'm kind of like, especially reading so much news now, I just feel like I'm quite sensitive to even how the person feels from whom I'm reading the information, and it's quite easy to, like, absorb that energy and just have it with me, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Well, you just have to have your own, after a while you'll have your own imagery. I mean, for better or for worse. Because, like, my natural state is more paranoid, so some of my imagery might be leaning towards that. But yeah, I recently looked at some of those Tibetan, especially the 9. There's the 9 thing, and then there's a series of 24 that they're using for the medical practitioners, which is very interesting.
Yeah, I find that whole also allegedly, no one's spoken to me about this, but like the idea that they kind of sleep in boxes and standing up to have more like of an astral projection, and kind of to when they sleep, and all those practices are very interesting to me.
Well, that was described as we didn't sleep. And when we did sleep, we were sitting in a square place and basically maybe nodded out, but most likely didn't. That's kind of like, I don't know. On one hand, I can appreciate it. On the other hand, it might be like flexing a bit. Like, on one hand, I want to be able to sit for 2 or 3 hours and time goes by, but on the other hand, you don't really want time to just be wasted like that. So if you brag about it, and then these guys in the certain Buddhist sect, not the Tibetan one, but the other one, they kind of say, well, if you can't sit still for 2.5 hours, you don't really, you're not really material for going on retreats and stuff. And it's like, yeah, whatever, it's like, come on. If you can't sit in a Bruce Lee V sit for 10 minutes on your fingertips. You ever see the V sit?
No. I'll type it in.
His legs are straight up, and his fingers are lifting, and his butt's up in the air about a foot or however long it is, and he's just up. Yeah, and he's up on his fingers, and if you can't do that, then you're nothing. So, and you can say, oh, Bruce Lee was on drugs. And then it's okay, well, what drugs do I need to take to be able to achieve that?
Yes, tell me more. Which drugs?
And with no regard of how much it'll cost you if you take the drugs. Because he was also in a lot of pain, and he had to keep taking those drugs so that he wouldn't be in pain.
Oh, was he really taking drugs? I didn't know that. I did know that he was taking like actual drugs, but like I didn't know he was taking like steroids or anything like that.
No, he was taking cocaine and smoking pot and coke, pot, mushrooms.
All the good stuff, basically.
Might have been heroin. I don't remember if it was heroin, but mostly cocaine, pot, and mushrooms. And because he was in pain.
From the drugs or from exercising, do you think?
From like injuries that he either self-inflicted or got through stuff he was doing.
You know what's crazy is like I thought the V-sit was just him kind of doing like an upwards kick, like you know in breakdancing someone does like a ha kind of thing. But the fact that he's holding that position is insane to me.
Yeah, well, he was holding it.
That is literally unreal.
But the reason why I got into that is because one of my sons asked me about martial arts, and I never did martial arts. And he sent me a text in Google Chat, and I said, well, I was never into martial arts, but you could look into it. And then 2 days later, fucking YouTube gives me a suggestion about this guy who goes to the Shaolin Temple for 14 days, and I never watch any martial arts videos. And I watched this video, and it's like he's got 14 different types of things that he learned in the temple, and it's like a perfect overview of Kung Fu and all of those things. And so I sent it to my son. I said, watch this video. It's really cool. And in the meanwhile, I woke up the next day, and I remembered from this video, they lift their legs and they lift their hands like into prayer position, and they're holding it in one of the clips in the video. And I was like, that's very similar to the boat pose and to a couple other yoga poses but we don't hold it for that long. And I wonder what texts they have to describe that. So I went to the temple site, and there was nothing, of course. And I looked in the net, and there's nothing. And the only thing I could find was, at the end of it all, Kung Fu related, was Bruce Lee and the V-sit stuff. So I emailed the temple, and she answered vaguely, and I kept emailing her back and forth. And she said, we practice that up to an hour in the mornings or throughout the day, and we do normal breathing, and it's very hard in the beginning, but it's the key to long life, according to some sources. It's a well-kept secret in our tradition. And she says if you practice it every day, it'll help you. And so I started practicing it in my little thing. It's very hard.
What's it called?
I don't know what they call it. I'll send you a picture. If I can find the picture, I'll send it to you.
All right, man. Yeah, that's very interesting. Because I've got a whole.
I can tell you, I had extensive hip and back pain from it for about 2 weeks, and then after about 3 or 4 weeks, it's gone. And then what comes after is you just kind of start feeling more strong.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because I definitely cannot do the lotus, and so that's impressive. You can do that. So I doubt I'll be able to do this, but like it is interesting.
I don't do an impressive lotus.
My legs are so incredibly thick and kind of like chunky. I'm just basically designed to like work on a farm, and the idea of splits or any kind of leg flexibility is just.
It's not true. Don't believe any of that. You can sit on the floor and you can develop it.
I've tried. I mean, I just sit. I mean, I think okay, yes. If I really, really wanted to, then yeah, I could get there. But it's just like right now, I'm like very inflexible, kind of thing.
Right, but there's no such thing as I am very inflexible.
Currently, I cannot flex very well.
There's no such thing as that either. There's just what you're, because you said you liked yoga. With yoga, if you strain into positions, then you'll have what's called anti-flex. You'll be injured so that you can't practice for 6 months.
Like doing yoga, I've never found to be like particularly straining, especially like the sequence that I did in China. But I just mean things like sitting down and kind of like doing the splits or cross-legged stuff has always been difficult for me.
I don't know what you did in China.
I think it's just like it's just a general. I can't remember the style of the yoga, but it's just like, you know, one of the most basic kind of sequences, like downward dog. Probably it's because it was all in Chinese when they were saying it, but it's just like, you know, warrior pose, downward dog, and then you end up in the baby position, and then you lie down.
And you could do the baby position just fine?
Hold on.
Or child's pose. I'm not thinking about the baby position. I'm thinking about baby on your back, or baby sitting in a kneeling position and putting your head down to your knees.
I mean, like, I can put my head down to my knees, but my shoulders don't really go touch the ground, kind of thing. It doesn't look very good.
Right.
Is what I'm saying.
Because you don't practice it.
Nope. I wish I did.
Well, I mean, if you spent 15 minutes or 20 minutes a day, then it would just, you know, you'd have some. So yeah. So anyway, that whole thing about I'm not good at this or I'm not good at that, or this state is a state that matters. Or is even definitive. It's like, you know, when they're talking about like these incurable diseases.
Yeah, you're right, man. Tux, I'm literally, yeah, you're like gonna have to be my spirit animal for a little bit, because no, that's a good point, and you're actually giving me quite a lot of motivation to get back into and doing stuff like that.
Yeah, you can figure out like a little 20-minute thing to do, and then like if you like to add on or if you like to subtract from it, you know, and then after a week or two, you'll see how you feel about it and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I like that. I actually did like the idea of what I did, like kind of coming up with some of my own poses, because I did Qigong as well and like Tai Chi in China, and it's interesting just kind of like feeling what gives you a specific stretch and how you feel in that position and how you can breathe and like what parts of your body you focus on when you're in that position, and it just kind of thinks, and it just made me think, oh, I like this one, so I'm going to do this more, and you know, yeah.
Yeah, I don't consider the thing that I do very original, but nobody else does it.
Fair.
But my thought process in coming up with it is totally from unoriginal sources.
I mean, it's cool. Doesn't have to be. It's more like, yeah, you just find, it's like the research. You're kind of like a scientist. You're just finding what works and what you like.
Right, and what I can use and piece together and, you know, call my own or whatever. It didn't even have to be my own, but I got into that thing where I was spending 2, 3, 4 hours and like just barely getting through whatever I was working on. And I was like, I'm not gonna do this every day.
Yeah, when you said that, I was honestly very impressed, because like, yeah, the idea of, especially being alone and then being able to do it by yourself, like get the discipline to do that every day, 2 or 3 hours is crazy to me. Like a nice little line.
To me, it's like I'm just not going to be doing that every day, so I don't, you know.
I mean, I enjoy, you know, waking up and then stretching, and then sometimes I'll do like pro meditation, sometimes I'll do sitting meditation, and that's very easy to kind of slip into, and then kind of I find that helps me to wake up. But like, yeah, the idea of waking up and then being like, okay, now I'm going to move my body in a specific way is very impressive to me. I think it's like that's honestly why I'm doing meditation often, because I have like I have a lot of I would describe it as like very hard willpower, in the sense that like I can push my body and I can push myself very, very hard. Like I can get very strong very quickly, or I can run, like get very good running cardiovascular stuff very quickly. But the mind state I have is kind of like very sharp and kind of like aggressive, and it just, that kind of willpower, you can't use it all the time. You can just have it maybe for short bursts, but you get burnt out very, very quickly. And I find that just like the gentle, like the present motivation, where you just kind of move in a direction whenever you wake up or whenever you look at something, that's what I find very attractive.
Yeah, so you can do something like that. Well, gold went down for an hour and now it's piddling around there. And what time is it? 8, 9, 11. Okay, well.
Ooh, what's your target on gold?
Oh, just today, I just want like 1791, 1792 something, and then I'm done. But I think today gold should get around 1799 or 1800. Might even be like a real, like 1810 or something.
Huh.
And then, sharp down in the range and then piddle around and then do another move later, maybe tomorrow. You know how gold is.
I don't want to know, man. It's just like the fact that you trade gold and you're kind of successful enough to trade it is very cool. At least one person can do it. It just doesn't do what I expect it to do,
It's a horrible practice.
Yeah. I sold my gold and now I'm trading real money. Like my account is much larger because I was just kind of I thought the gold was going to go up a lot more than it did when the pandemic happened, and that's what's annoying about gold as well.
So heads up then, moving into 5 minutes until we get the RBI in India with their repurchase rate decision, widely expected to remain unchanged at 4%.
So on my way back from my walk yesterday, there were 2 women sitting on the side of the road.
And they were like, "Oh, you look so handsome. Play me some guitar."
No, they were resting. They had gone further than I had gone, and they went to. She told me it was her garden, and they had passion fruit. They had a thing filled up with passion fruit.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Take some," and I took one, and she said, "Oh, take a whole bunch," and I didn't have anything to put it in, so I said no.
Were they nice? The passion fruit?
Yeah, I brought that one back, and I took it and I cut it open and ate it. Yeah.
Do people eat a lot of kratom in Thailand?
Oh yeah,
What is it?
Say again, sorry?
I like kratom.
You like kratom?
What is
that
it?
what?
I don't even know
I
what
like it
it
once in a
is.
while.
Gold.
Go on, Self, sorry.
Yeah, I like it once in a while. I like the red Bali.
It's like a stimulant, Taxman. It's a stimulant slash, well, it depends which one you get, but it's like a leaf that you chew, and one of them is a stimulant, the other one is a kind of like depressant. And apparently it's very popular in Thailand.
Yeah, it's got 3 times more antioxidants than green tea.
Do you have a picture of it? I don't even know how you spell it.
Kratom.
Is that a Thai word or a?
No, it's translated. I think. Well, I think maybe it's a Thai word.
Let me find out if I've seen it. Hold on. Seems like it's recently been just decriminalized.
Yeah, I saw a Vice documentary on it.
There are a lot of plants that are varying degrees of criminalities if you use them here.
Oh yeah.
And there are police that go around to like the little nursery farms where people buy plants and they police them. But so far, as far as I know, my own urine isn't illegal. At low doses, kratom produces stimulant effects. At high doses, it produces a sedative effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually just take a gram.
Yeah, I don't like using substances, because what if I like it? And that's going to be a problem if I like it, because you can't, all of these things have a cost.
Yeah, that's true. I'm honestly most of that stuff. Like I'll try it or I'll be interested in it, but then I'll just pretty soon after realize I'm maybe doing too much or whatever. Like I tried matcha? No, not matcha. Yeah, like it's like tea, but it's not tea. It's not matcha. It's like yakka something.
It's called
That green tea?
It's like
called
green tea. Yerba mate.
Yerba mate, yeah.
Yeah, so I took that for a while, and then got like really fucking like very breathless and stuff.
I was high on that for a month or two, and then I started tapering it out.
Yeah, man. So,
Yerba mate, because what did it for me is an acupuncturist who is from down there, and his mother, used to use it all the time, and he just said, well, said all that stuff has a cost, basically. No such thing as a free ride. Free lunch.
Yeah.
So seeing India leave their key repo rate unchanged as expected at 4%.
Actually, I heard of Cryptome last year. I remember. I was discussing it, and it was highly illegal, and now it's been legalized, it seems. Interesting. I was discussing Cryptome with some local ties. I just didn't remember the name. There are several names of substances. I mean, like, a lot of them. There's a lot of names. I was looking for one that was listed in the Damar Tantra, because there's a bunch of substances listed in there. Turns out it's grown locally, but it's really easy to mistake it with another one, which is illegal. And there's supposed to be like one place in a borderline province where they actually have it. But if you have it like outside of the province, you might get arrested. So I dropped that thought.
Yeah, getting arrested in Asia, bro, is not the one.
Yeah, and for one of these substances that you don't even like. Yeah.
Yeah, mainly I was trying these things like yerba mate and kratom as like alternative to caffeine, because I was drinking a lot of coffee just kind of like to get it through all this stuff, and I was like, I'd like to have like an alternative. But,
you should try raw chocolate. That's really good for you. Raw cacao.
Yeah, I was reading that like warriors used to take cacao before they went into battle, kind of thing.
Oh, really? It has the most antioxidants per gram out of any food on the planet.
Fuck yeah, itself.
Yeah. It's really good for your skin.
This is why I like the internet, man, because like you guys, know stuff that I actually find very interesting. So yeah, I'm going to try that almost, and also something else. But that being said, like the more that I speak to Tux, the more I realize that like I've tried a lot of stuff, and like most things haven't really had the effect that I wanted. But I'll try it anyway. I'm gonna look at Lud something up. Have you heard of this before? Lud Lugol's iodine solution. Like iodine.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Is that iodine supplement?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Yeah,
that might be good.
Yeah, I'm just looking at like
Yeah, iodine's good for you. I should get some too.
Yeah, because I was taking what do you call it, ashwagandha and raw yeast and
Yeah. Oh, like the yeast. Oh, that's good. Like nutritional yeast, or
yeah, nutritional yeast. That's the one.
nice. Do you do the medicinal mushrooms or shaga pepper?
Medicinal mushrooms? Do you mean like actual like hallucinogenic mushrooms? But
Well, that's good too. But I was talking about the shaga nishi.
Shaganishi?
Yeah.
Hold on. I've never heard of that before.
Shaga is really good for you. It's a tea, it's a mushroom that grows on a tree. You can make a tea out of it.
Do you mean like lion's mane?
Yeah, that's good too.
Yeah, I take lion's mane.
Yeah, shaga is really good too. It's got anti-cancer benefits. Rishi's good.
Yeah, I'm trying to honestly like take like I'm interested in all this stuff, but like I'm really trying to stay away from too many stimulants because I do drink coffee kind of thing still, but it's just like in general I'm just noticing that like I'm more breathless. And
Oh,
just kind of like
resin's good for that. You should get some of that. It's really good for grounding.
yeah. Okay. I
like Shielded for that.
Yeah, that's what I really want, man. Because like it's as Tux was saying, like everything has a cost, and like the focus that I get and the kind of things that I do to get stuff done, after a while I'm just kind of like quite uncomfortable and just really don't enjoy the way I feel. So yeah, I'll try this one as well. All right, fucking man, I'll get all this shit and see how it goes.
Thanks, man. Let me know.
Yeah, I will.
Also, like,
the crystal thing you were saying, like does this work? Methyl sulfur methylene? No, it doesn't. That isn't what you said. You said crystallized sulfur.
oh, that's really good. Organic sulfur, yeah.
Organic sulfur.
They have it on Amazon.
Yeah, but I'm in England, so we have like, I just want to get like very cheap versions of all this stuff, but like very small amounts, so then I can be like, oh, which one do I like, and then I'll kind of, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard organic sulfur is really good for detoxing. It's an essential mineral too for your body.
Okay, hopefully I don't overdose on this stuff, because I am taking vitamins, sorry.
Yeah, I just make smoothies and I just put a bunch of that in there. Just mix it all with kale. I like the kale cacao smoothie and banana.
Yeah, I've got a juicer as well, a juicer and a smoothie maker, so
nice.
that's gonna be me. I've got a slow juicer, you know, the one that just like apparently if you juice things too quickly, then you add too much oxygen to the juice and it breaks it down very quickly. So these slow juicers are like much more expensive, but they just kind of like, you know, very slowly juice it.
Nice. Yeah, I got the cheap juicer. I never use it, so I just blend it. I usually just make smoothie.
I think blending is better.
Yeah, same. I notice it better. I feel like the sugar, blood sugar thing, and I feel like there's benefits in the fiber. It's like better for your tummy. Watermelon fasting's really good. I recommend that if you're trying to alkalize your body back to balance. If you've been eating acidic foods a lot for the month, or I always do like a watermelon fast every so often.
Alright, yeah, that's interesting, because I do find that like juicing, if I juice, for example, like cabbage and celery and ginger and carrots, then I find like that's very useful because you do get like a lot of minerals and stuff.
Ginger too.
Yeah, ginger definitely, man. Mandatory ginger.
Yeah. That's what I like about juicing. Yeah, the ginger and beet too. Ginger, beet, carrot.
Yeah, it's stuff that you can't
yeah,
put in a
lemon.
blender.
Yeah, it's a good one, cilantro.
My girl just cooks ginger and gives it to me like 2 or 3 times a week.
Nice.
She'll mix it in with like vegetables or whatever. But she put a lot of it in there. Like there's like big chunks of it in there. Pretty good actually.
Yeah, ginger is very good for you, man. Hey, I find that quite stimulating as well. If I take like a ginger shot.
Yeah. The lemon too.
Yeah.
Have you heard about Candida?
Say again? Canada?
Candida overgrowth. It's like a problem that most people have that they don't even know they have. Apparently causes like 80% of disease.
How do you spell that?
Well, type it in voice context.
Okay.
And they actually said that alcoholic, they did a study on Candida, which is like a disease, like an overgrowth of yeast in your stomach. They said that most people who have like chronic problems have that too.
Yeah, the problem with Candida is focusing on Candida is not usually the way to get rid of it.
Yeah, well, I fixed mine with the alkaline diet because I had a bad Candida overgrowth.
Yeah, if people would just drink their own pee, then Candida wouldn't be an issue. And there are a number of other things like I gotta get rid of my Candida, so I'm gonna drop all the sugar and okay, fine, you can do that, but that's really rough. And some of the sugar is like really good for you. So
Sorry, if you look at someone's tongue and it's got like that yeasty thing on it, like just white stuff, that is Candida.
Yeah, that's a sign you have it. Like dandruff is a sign, or what's it called? Like eczema is a sign. Skin issues, like if you have chronic skin issues, it's usually a stomach issue.
right, but if I drink too much coffee for 5 days, I'll have dandruff. And if I drop the coffee for 3 days, the dandruff is gone.
Yeah, I noticed that because a lot of coffee has a mold problem. Like a lot of coffee beans are infested with mold and some.
So it's not a chronic condition if it's like that is what I'm saying.
Oh no, it's not. It's only a chronic if you your body can't get rid of it like you always have. You know, that's what. But I had chronic Candida for like a year, like a few years ago.
Was Charles Manson from fucking Canada? Sorry, continue.
No.
Okay.
I thought he was from the U.S.
He is.
Oh wait, he's still alive?
Let's see.
I remember that song, Charlie, Charlie, what have you done? You killed all those people. Who wrote that song?
Oh, he died in 2017. 7 days after his birthday. Nice.
I think I knew this guy that wrote that song. when I was like 11 and 12 years old.
You were ahead of your time.
No, actually, I think I was like 9 or 10 years old when I just don't remember who that. I just don't remember who it was though. Oh, Chuck Taylor. Chuck Taylor. Is that true?
Have you heard that song by Elliott Smith, Son of Sam? Son of Sam. Da-na-na-na. Quite interesting. You guys have got a lot of serial killers over there in America.
We have a lot of people.
Yeah, I think they're.
You have the most famous serial killers, so shove it.
It could just be a crisis.
Yeah. Now they're just politicians, so you don't hear about it, right?
Or created.
Based. That was very based. I like that. Yeah. No, Elliott Smith is a really good. I really like Elliott Smith. But that guy, he killed himself with a knife. He stabbed himself to death.
Damn.
He was a samurai?
No. I'm saying, he's not even a samurai and he did that, man.
What? That's messed. He's appropriating Japanese culture. I'm telling Twitter, this is fucked.
Yeah, man. Write a letter.
I fucking won't.
Yeah, the poor guy had his demons, man, and yeah, apparently he just literally couldn't take anymore and he just stabbed himself.
Yeah, you don't say, huh? He had demons, huh? I wouldn't know.
I just...
Thanks for clarifying.
Okay, well that was going to be the preamble to my next thing that I was saying, but yeah. No, I like the idea that you could do that is just incredible to me. Also the idea that that samurais can kill themselves, I find.
Maybe he was a vegan too. And like...
Alright, man. Look, we're not gonna have this conversation
blown away. You're like, whoa, he's vegan and he did that? Shit. You like start like putting like a shrine for him.
I wonder if he was vegan actually. Hold on. Why not? It sounds like I bet samurais are vegan too.
God damn
sounds
it,
something
man.
badass if they are.
I noticed my breathing was better when I was vegan, or when I like.
Really? Your lungs need animal fat, so that's weird. How long were you vegan for?
For a couple years.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, if you went a bit longer, then you'd have breathing problems. So maybe it was the anxiety from no food.
No, I got.
No, I mean like being vegan, as long as you do have some vitamins, is like it isn't unhealthy for you. I don't think.
No, you'll die eventually.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because your brain needs DHA and stuff, and that you can only get in animal fat. So at some point, 20% of your brain's DHA, so it's like, you'll just get fucked. Same fats around your heart, your lungs. No. That's why I'm like, really, your breathing was better. I'm gonna call placebo.
That's interesting. I went to a chiropractor once who revealed to me that he had been in a kung fu school with my yoga teacher, and that the teacher had recommended after some years he went back
you can get the DHA and the marine phytoplankton, and I eat that in my smoothies.
You're talking about algae,
Yeah,
which isn't a plant or an animal. Sorry, Tux, go on.
yeah,
he went and visited this teacher, and the teacher recommended he take a cube of beef, eat a cube of beef.
Yeah, that's how I got rid of it. I actually have had a migraine for 7 years. I just started eating steak, and it went away immediately. Like rare, like really rare steak. Yeah, it completely healed it. Yeah, I mean it works. Yeah, as for the algae thing, self, like, just eat what your ancestors ate, bro. You don't have to take algae fucking supplements. Come on. And even then, you're gonna be lacking in other stuff, and then you're gonna start injecting B12, and it's not.
Yeah,
So it makes
I didn't recommended to eat like 8 ounces of meat a week from the FDA says. I think that should be the limit, right?
No, I've been eating primarily carnivore and liver and stuff, and I had my eczema went away, my hair color's coming back, my migraine went away, vision's better. Yeah, I feel really good.
Right, but the question is how much, how long? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. I don't know. Typo, ancestors fucking killed mammoths. I don't know. We just hunted in the cold. I don't know how much we ate plants once a year.
But this guy, he told him to just take a cube of beef. And I don't know if he ate beef normally after that, but it was like, that was an interesting, like, take on it, in my opinion.
Yeah, this just happened to me a month ago, so I'm kind of like, yeah. Maybe that's why I haven't been in here either, like my nerves are satiated. I don't know, I've been fine sitting alone all day. Yeah, cube of beef, go for it. I honestly think meat's one of the best things for you. Just don't cook it well done, god damn. You'll cook out all the amino acids and everything, and then you're left with, hey, if you leave it in there a few more hours, it'll become charcoal, right? So
I literally, like, the idea of anything less than medium well, it just makes me gag. It's just the juices is kind of like, it's not...
Yeah, but you'll have the minerals and stuff, like all the enzymes, most of the micronutrients, and I mean, you just cook it all out, you know. And that's what I was eating too. I was having like burgers and shit, but the migraine was still there, you know. So yeah, it really helped. I felt good, dude. I felt high. Like euphorically high for 3 days. I felt really just eating only meat.
Well, I
lost weight, gained more muscle. It was weird. It was probably the creatine.
Brain effect for sure.
That was so good.
Your brain is kind of hungry for it, I feel like.
Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah,
you eat the fats, dude. It's good for your skin too. It's anti-aging.
Meat, it's like a grounding experience. I don't know how to explain it. It feels like your brain is getting melted.
Yeah.
It feels nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it cured me. I thought I just had brain damage, but apparently I was just malnutrition. I didn't even realize it either. I was just eating, waffles here, pasta here. But I was never, like, eating... I hadn't had steak in years. Like, just raw steak. Not raw, sorry, rare. Rare steak in, like, ever. That was weird. And I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's crazy. It makes sense, though, if you think about it. So yeah, you might find that makes you feel a lot better. Apparently, like, look it up too. Look this up. Serotonin. 95% of all serotonin is made in your stomach from the food you eat. And I felt high, euphorically high for days. Yeah, like it was like I was rewarded. Like, you know how like a monk or somebody will like fast or starve themselves to have a spiritual experience. Imagine the polar opposite of that, where you feel so content you don't want to do anything. You could just sit on a rock all day and be content. It's like, yeah, like nothing. Your brain's kind of off too. Like I wasn't running, nothing. I was just kind of, yeah. Why would I? I'm eating well. The hunt went well. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense.
Literally just steak, or like, do you have anything else? Like
yeah,
steak and liver and stuff.
Liver and eggs, chicken, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. Preferably, I'd like to get a butcher so I could have some more stuff, but whatever.
Yeah, you can get like a heart and stuff like that. I tried heart before.
Brain's the best. Brain's like one of the best things for your brain. No joke.
Huh?
You know what, man? That's not surprising when you put it like that.
Well, look up phosphatidylserine. It's a fatty acid that coats all the cells in your body with fat, and you stop producing it around 28, 30, and that's when you begin aging, but you can only get it from food after that. And brain has a shit ton. You can supplement it, but you can only take like 200 milligrams until like you might have issues. But if you just eat brain, like a little piece, like an ounce, you'll have like 700 milligrams in that. And it's all bioavailable, and you won't have any weird reactions, yeah. So it's kind of like the ultimate, like, anti-aging. And it also boosts your memory speed. Like, old people take it when they get dementia. You see what I'm saying? That's what they start taking. They start taking that kind of stuff. Well, if they recommended it. But that's one of the memory boosting supplements people take. But you can get it from Brain. It's also in meat.
What's it called?
Not as much, but like a serving of meat might have 50 milligrams. Phosphatidylserine. I can just type it.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Sounds like a dinosaur.
Oh, well, when I didn't want to get back on meds, I was looking up a lot of stuff, and some of the stuff was only found in meat, and I found that kind of wanting, you know. I was like, okay, that's only in meat, and I need it, and... B6, get this, B6, they call it nature's Valium. Meat has 2 different types of B6. It doesn't have 1, it has 2 in it. And it's completely bioavailable and absorbed. So I was like, that's why, like, I just felt really good, yeah. I've been eating other stuff lately, not just strictly meat, but I'm glad I introduced, like, I have a lot of meat, but, you know, still an addict, I think, to other foods, you know, like, sometimes I want my stuff I ate most of the time. But yeah, now I have steak every day, but it's only like 1 meal. It's not all 3. So, there you go, guys. That's what I've been up to for a month.
Why did you stop? Why didn't you continue?
Because I found I was getting lazier. I told you I felt really content. I was healthy, I felt good, but I didn't feel like I needed to do anything. Why would I? I'm eating well. And when I changed my diet to not have as much meat, a little bit more anxiety came back, but it was enough to get me through my work and keep my mind busy. Kind of like I said, monks, you know, they'll eat less or starve themselves to have a spiritual journey, right? Like going to a neurosis almost. And like, I was like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's like hacking your mind a little bit. Because I found like after that week, my productivity went way down, but I didn't care. I was just I felt good. I felt this overwhelming euphoria. And I was like, I didn't want to do anything. And then when the meat went down a little bit, my body's like, oh, do we need to go hunting again? And then I was like, okay, back to work. All right, so. But it's totally fine. And I found my sleep was weird too, dude. I'd wake up, I'm like, did I even sleep? And I saw all the time went by. I didn't even wake up while sleeping. And it was like really quick and I felt good. I don't know, it's just weird. I felt really good. So if I ever feel bad again, I'll just do another one of those. I'll just do a meat, eat only meat for a bit and then go back to whatever. Yeah, I think it ties into Tux's story because I like that. Because I thought it was pretty weird. You can't really look up much on that, but now I can bring up Tux's story to people about the cube of meat.
And vegetarians and vegans wouldn't want that story, you know.
yeah. Yeah, no, it's true.
Hey,
that's true.
Hold on, Tux. You're supposed to be my friend, man. Why are you doing this shit to me?
Well, I haven't actually eaten any meat in the last 20 some odd years, but I would consider it if I had an issue.
Oh, have you been having dairy, eggs, anything, or just strictly vegetables and fruit?
Some eggs.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, you can get by with eggs. That's good. Yeah, that's like
some dairy every once in a while.
Does all that stuff?
The eggs have B12 and stuff, so you're not gonna die or anything. But like the amino acids, I'm not so sure about.
What's that called? Phosphatidylserine.
Phosphatidylserine.
Yeah. Do eggs have that?
I don't know. No, but the thing is, like, vegans would do well with eating eggs. That would keep them going. You know, like eggs will get you by, dairy will get you by. It's got animal fat in it a little bit.
Yeah, I like eggs. But
yeah, I think that's probably like a better, more hybrid fucking version of vegans. It's just like you have chickens that you take care of, and who are your bros? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think vegan's good for like detoxing, but not for a long.
The problem is they start thinking their malnutrition symptoms is them detoxing still. Like they could detox for a bit, but once they start having like their teeth fall out, low calcium, they still think they're detoxing. Like they start to get like a disorder. You know what I'm saying? They think any ailment is detox. Like, oh, that's a detox symptom. I'm detoxing. It's like it's been 8 years and you can hardly talk and walk. You need to eat some food. Your brain is fucked. It needs DHA. You know, it's a problem. Yeah. Also, like if you're European, we have certain fats in our brains that no other group has from the Neanderthals in our brain too. And Neanderthals were strictly carnivores, so I think for Europeans it's good. You know, if you got pink nipples, you know, get in on that.
Hold on, I'll check.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. But you get my point. Like, if you're not like dark or anything, or Oriental people don't have it either. They don't have the same fats. So it's just, and Orientals have Neanderthal too, but we've inherited for European, yeah. So I think meat's pretty good for, you know, if you don't live on an island somewhere eating coconuts all your time, and then you have a different blood type, you know. You know, I was thinking about it too, because I'm type O, and I was thinking it was interesting how I can give my blood to about 80% of people, because I'm O positive, not O negative, but O negative obviously can give to anyone, and it's like, they can't give me their blood, you know, like any other type except O negative and myself. So it's almost like I have the most natural blood type. That might be wrong, but it's recommended if you have type O to eat meat. So I'm not sure if that's involved. Like, if you eat different foods in different regions, does it change the blood? But mine's the most natural and primitive.
I noticed
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think it's bad. The body, like, or you get less.
I don't know. That was just a psychotic thought I had while in the garage, and I was like, I don't know. It might not have anything to do with that, but...
Well, they call blood type O the hunter's blood type, because that's how humans grew up. Or...
Yeah, we've been eating meat for 500 million years. Well, along with other stuff, and then for 4.5 million, we've been eating mainly meat only.
Yeah.
Veganism's a new phenomenon. That's why you need like supplements. You need to like, it's kind of like fighting against nature. You know, like man-made. You gotta, whatever. Yeah. I remember somebody had a family member in here. Was it you, Johnson? Someone had a like sister or something who was vegan, and they were like sick for like weeks or months. Might be.
I know my cousin has long COVID. But my other cousin, who's a guy, is he's a vegan. He isn't sick.
Wait, what, your cousin that had long COVID, what did she eat anything?
No, she's a vegetarian.
Okay, so she's vegetarian. So she won't eat like some bloody steak or anything, yeah?
Nope.
All right, that's what cured me. I had eggs in the last 7 years, but it was the bloody steak that did it. Like instantly, guys, like literally, like it gone. It was fucking crazy. I just needed it.
Tuck said I should try and get it to drink my pee.
Well, you know, get some blood and like pee in a cup and then squeeze some blood and fat in there and have her drink it all up. Good. It's a fucking cocktail. I'll put your cock in it too.
Yeah. Do you want, man? Well, like,
demonetized.
Yeah. No, I think no, obviously that was a joke about the thing, but like, I think maybe it would be a good idea for her to try some meat, because she's at the point where she just doesn't give a fuck anymore. Like, she's just broken up with her boyfriend of like 5 years that she broke up with. They were gonna get married, because she's like, I can't be your girlfriend right now because I'm still like in a bad possessed state. So I think maybe she'd be open to trying some meat.
Yeah, sure. Make sure to cook it rare. Just so she can, because I'm being serious. That was what did it. So yeah. I mean, like take bread for example. Bread's one of the worst things you could eat.
Yeah, that's like when I was doing the fasting thing for 22 days, then one of the guys that was there, he had diabetes, and he was saying that number one, dementia, is actually type 3 diabetes, and it was like going along what you said, like how when people have it, then they put them on a diet without any fucking carbohydrates in, and how like bread is honestly the worst shit that you can put in your body, because it has to get broken down into sugar, and then gets absorbed.
Yeah, the carbs, like your body changes the carbs into sugar. What are the highest carbs food? What are the highest carb foods?
Sugar.
No, highest carb. Like your body turns it into sugar. No, but what else? Vegetables, plants.
Yeah?
Yeah. Turkey, I looked it up. I was just curious. I looked up Turkey. I was like, what country has the highest, Alzheimer's rates? It's Turkey. I looked up their main diet. Their biggest diet is bread, and vegetables. They hardly eat meat, even though they're known for like shish kebabs or whatever. But like, they hardly eat meat. They love bread and vegetables, and they all have to. But yeah, no, but your body, yeah, it'll spike. They'll take the carbs, turn it into sugar, and then your body will release insulin and absorb it, and that makes fat. So there's a lot of people, oh, you want to go on a diet to lose weight? Eat some carbs, and then they can't lose the weight. They're like, what's wrong with me? Oh, it's a genetic thing. No, you're eating fucking carbs. Like, if you just went ketogenic, right? Like, because meat doesn't have that. You're not going to have that problem. Isn't that weird?
Hmm.
Wait, like one time of the year, dude, we would eat. You know, like anything else, like in the summer camp, we eat berries for like 1 month, maybe 2 months out of the year. We get berries. And our body would store it up as fat. Why the fuck would eating berries and eating vegetables and, well, let's say vegetables with the carbs that turn to sugar, why would your body get rid of that fat if it wants to survive? And that sugar? It wouldn't. So, and I guess, I'm not sure about this, maybe someone here could tell me about, but like ketones, you could burn ketones. And that's, like if you're eating a lot of meat, that's what you use as energy. Yep. Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, dude, it's wild. Because when you think about it, what are the biggest food industries right now? It's like Monsanto. Bill Gates just bought up all that farmland. He's the biggest private farm owner in the world, and he's gonna make vegetables and plants, you know. Yeah.
Monsanto is literally the devil, isn't it?
I don't know. Maybe. I just know that like they want everybody eating mock meats, and like I ran into a girl recently and she wasn't able to rest well, and she's like, oh, it's recent, like the last few months I haven't been able to get good rest. I feel weird. And I was like, oh, what's your diet? She's like, oh, actually recently over the last few months, she didn't make the connection. Her brain just disassociated from what she just said. She's like, I've been trying these new mock meats and they're made of plant. So she hasn't been eating meat for months or anything like that, just plants. And she's all like, her brain's like craving animal fat, you know? And she's just like, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, it's a spiritual journey though, because you take someone like Nikola Tesla. He was mostly vegetarian. He hardly ever ate meat, but his mind was just running all the time, like kind of like that hunger. You know what I mean? He was in hunger mode.
He used to eat hot dogs and oranges only back in the day.
Well, that wouldn't be vegetarian, would it? I looked up that he was vegetarian.
No,
and he would only sleep like 4 hours a day. And
now
like his mind was always running. He probably because
he would grow up eating hot dogs and stuff.
Okay, as like a kid, like when he was a child.
No, like in college and stuff.
Okay, so so like 70% of his life he's vegetarian then. But the interesting thing is that like it plays into what I was saying though. It's like if you want to get busy or get your mind going, you should eat less, right? Or if you want to have a more spiritual experience, get into your subconscious. You know,
that's true. Fasting, like fasting after 1 day, I noticed that like I have much better clarity.
Yeah, so if you want the opposite of that, just eat a lot of meat and feel full and eat like, you know, organs and you'll have the opposite. But if you find yourself becoming kind of too content, you know, then cut back.
You had a grounding experience.
Self was saying that, yeah. Uh-huh.
I've seen hippie or these hippie sites. They said if you're trying to ground yourself, you gotta eat the meat or
eat some ground meat. Sorry.
I mean, I do like the idea of finding a butcher's or like finding a place where you're like, okay, this cow is a happy cow. It's had a good life. And, you know, the idea that they take you on a long walk and then shoot in the back of the head when it's not paying attention.
It's not so much that. You just don't want them to cut it wrong. Like, if they cut the small intestine on accident, you're going to get E. coli all over it. Which isn't bad because it can't get in the meat, but I think they said 1 in every 200 has it. So the butcher fucks up. But if you know the butcher, like it's not factory farm, you know they cut it well. And then they usually don't shoot antibiotics in it and stuff, right? So then and they're just grass fed. So yeah, butchers probably aren't butchering factory farmed meat, right? I would assume they're working with like farmers because The factories
Yeah,
probably all do it there, right? So
much more artisan and stuff. But like it does, like after having chickens and then seeing, I don't know, just the idea of breeding something, its entire existence is to die for me. And like the idea of bringing something into existence just to experience pain and suffering just seems quite fucked up to me. But I do like the idea of,
once you feel how good it is, though, you'll understand how the world works. It's like, this thing had to die so I could feel good and be healthy, and it doesn't feel so much anymore. Well, because you said something has to give to get. You were saying that not that long ago. It's the same principle. It's like, that's why Native Americans were more like, appreciative when they killed it. Like, they would appreciate the animal because it feels good. And like, ancient Egyptians had like a goddess of a cow, and it was like a nourishing mother, and they would eat its meat. You know what I mean? It's that kind of like relationship with the animal. Right. Yeah, and if you don't eat red meat, your body, well, guess what? You're made of red meat, so at some point it'll start to eat itself. So that's when they get really skinny, the vegans. And it's weird too. You see vegans, like straight vegans, not having eggs, anything. They'll start getting gray hairs in like their 30s and stuff, and they'll start aging. And it's really common. Like, my hair color's coming back. It's really nice. I was like, oh yeah, I used to have light brown, huh? I was like, where are these coming in? It's kind of weird. Feels good.
Oh, it's nice that you found the thing you're gonna do now.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew it was in the subconscious because I was talking about all these supplements, and I'm like, it's interesting. It's only found in meat. This one's only in meat. I was like, eventually, I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
Like, yeah, it's like all the supplements that you need are literally just in the meat that you could eat, kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's more bioavailable. And there's here's the problem that I don't like about supplementing. There's interactions going on that we don't fully understand, and apparently there's even receptors in your stomach that know when you're eating meat, so it'll collect the E-mine and stuff. So it handles everything differently.
It doesn't. Yeah, it's not in your DNA.
We're so complicated. You can't just like, you know what I mean? Like power lifters, for example, they love eating eggs, and they have all the supplements that can do the same things eggs can, but they find statistically or through performance, eggs is the best. And I remember they were saying we don't really know why. It's just, but it's more natural than taking powders and supplements. But for some reason, the results are better. So it's just better to eat food. Like, instead of baby formula, breastfeed, right? Like, stuff like that. Like,
oh, yeah.
It's hard to replace what nature has, so. And where does breast milk come from? Human blood. That's how it gets turned into milk, so.
Would you ever drink breast milk? Would you ever drink breast milk?
Sure, I guess. I mean, like, I guess it wouldn't be that weird. I mean, I wouldn't be able to live off of it, because if you breastfeed a child too long without introducing foods, it'll get ill.
Turn into a fucking beta.
It needs it at the beginning. Maybe, but if you could breastfeed the baby while also feeding it other foods, so like that, you just make it its milk at breakfast, here's some milk and then here's your food, kind of thing. That's good to do, because a woman can just pump and you can just freeze it, the breast milk and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to a podcast where this guy said that he drinks his wife's breast milk sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's probably jerking off while he Yeah. Eggs are weird too, by the way. Like, okay. Also, get this: if you eat only meat, you like never poop. That's the thing. I didn't poop for like 3 days, and I was getting like weirded out, so I started eating bagels and stuff again. And I was like, okay, I can't still poop. And it came out, it was like nothing. Like when you poop, it's mostly just fibers and stuff from plants. That's why you see like corn in your poop and stuff. And the weird thing is your body just, that's the thing too, like meat, you just completely pretty much entirely absorb it, right? And you don't, here's the other weird thing, you might believe me, you might not, you don't burp or fart either. I know that sounds weird, but it's like, I don't know. You just absorb it all and you don't feel bloated or full, but you're not like hungry, you're satiated. It's really weird. You're
really selling this for me, like, quite well.
Well, sorry. No, dude, it was weird for me. Sorry. Well, I also had a miracle healing, and then I also had other healings. And so, like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, if you eat vegetables and stuff, you're going to poop most of it out. Because the fiber protects the plant, you know, it's there to, fiber's undigestible, right? So like when they say, oh, you're eating 100 grams of protein in this plant, how do you know what you're absorbing and where you're getting? You know what I mean? It just moves through. We don't have 4 stomachs like a cow. You know what I mean? Like we're not, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally.
And they're eating grass, which is probably easier to chew up and get through than like fucking the vegetables we eat, so. Yeah, I don't know. I just...
Well, I'm making lunch. Thanks, guys.
All right. See you, Tux.
Are you coming back now, sir?
Oh, I'll be gone then anyway, so I just said see you.
Okay.
But, yeah, it's honestly one of those things that'll trip you out. Like, once you do it, you'll start to, like, look at the whole world differently, I think, after that.
What about beef jerky or salted meats?
Oh, that's the other thing too. Like all junk food is like pretty much plant-based. Think about it. Like when you go into like all like the chips, everything, all the junk food. But you like look at jerky that's dried. It's like that's not like you ever seen someone eat a lot of jerky and they had like they were obese because of it. No, they're eating like, you know, tons of like junk food, snack foods. Oh, all these gummies, candies. Where do you think the sugar comes from? You know what I mean? It's all plants. Plants are just, I don't know. I'm pretty much against them now. If you can't tell, it just seems unnatural because we only started eating plants recently. So, it's like outside of bread. Outside of bread. The other thing is too, my friend who's Korean found something interesting. He was talking about how people in Korea are getting taller now. In Korea, and they started eating meats again, but a long time, one of the empires, they just ate beans and they started like shrinking, getting shorter. And I know like the ancient Germans, you know, like the Romans had a hard time fighting. The Romans were like 5'3", right? And the ancient Germans from the burials, you can Google it if you want, they'll come up immediately. The ancient Germans were 6 feet or over 6 feet on average. So even taller than the tallest average people today. And the ancient Germans ate nothing but meat and dairy. So, and then Germans started, you know, making farms and eating bread and stuff, and now the average height in Germany is like 5'8", 5'9". So everybody got shorter. So. Yeah,
it is true that like when the Dutch started having a lot more dairy in their diet, and they went from the shortest Europeans to the tallest.
Yeah, and then you look at Icelandic people, you know, those fuckers that are huge and like winning world's strongest man and all that. They only eat carnivore. They eat fish, lamb, and they'll eat the lamb's head. They have they'll cook the lamb's head and eat the brain, eyes, and everything. So they're getting brain, and they're the second longest living people in the world under Italy by like less than a year on average. Wow. Italy's number one. And get this, the mortality rate is way lower than Italy though at the same time, which is weird. So I don't know how that really equates out, but well, at least the mortality rate for like infants being born and stuff. So it's like way lower, like 40% lower. But yeah, I don't know. Like it seems like a valid thing. Yeah. People talk about vitamin C too. You can't get vitamin C from red meat, but you get it from like all the organs. And if you eat fish, you get it from fish. So the reason why a lot of the sailors got, you know, scurvy is because they were eating like breads and stuff. Anyway,
yeah, they probably got that.
You're not gonna stop a fucking voyage to go fishing. Can you imagine stopping a giant ship to go fishing for a few days? Like, oh, we need to get to fucking this place. So yeah, they would try to just eat the dried whatever they had, and they didn't have any fruits. And if they just ate fish, that would have helped. Like Vikings would just eat dried fish and alcohol. That's all they had when they'd go venturing. Oh yeah, ancient Germans too. They just ate meat, dairy, and drank alcohol all day. They were just known as being drunks. So there you go. But Rome couldn't conquer them because they were too fucking big and strong. And they were also extremely lazy. They didn't like working out. And they would often fight naked. And they'd make the women and children do all the work around the place, while the men just sat around and ate and drank, and then they'd go fight in the summer. So,
sounds about right.
But they were always in shape. That was the thing. Like, I'm not gonna throw out something crazy at you, but I'm about to. If you just eat meat and eat organs, you'll just start gaining muscle doing nothing. Make of that what you will. It's kind of like when you see gorillas and other animals, right? They don't work out, but they have all their muscle. You start eating your natural food. Yeah. Just interesting.
Alright, you motherfucker. I am now I'm changing my order to fucking beef now. I was having a bunch of vegetables shipped over on Friday, but now I'm changing it to some meat. Let's see what goes. What happens. I'm gonna try the thingy that Self has advised, and I'm gonna try some beef, and let's see what happens.
You gonna cook it rare?
That is gonna be a problem, man. Because like my friend, he eats it like blue. He'll have blue steak, and that is just unreal to me. It's just kind of like how bad.
Oh, if you want the benefits that I'm saying, I would recommend not cooking out all the amino acids and nutrients entirely. I cook mine rare, just to be safe. But and then if I have to microwave it later, it makes it kind of like medium rare. But if I cook it medium rare and then I microwave it to heat it up, it turns well done.
The question is how much? What if only a little bit, and you chop that up and you eat it raw, and then the rest you eat cooked?
That's sure. Yeah, fuck it. You only need to cook the only thing is you only need to sear the outside, right? Because that's where the quote-unquote bacteria is. But like I said, it's only 1 in every 200 that have that problem. So technically, most beef you can literally just eat raw. Yeah, unless the butcher fucked up. But that's why they take precautions. But yeah, you could do raw. You literally could. You have a good chance of being okay. But
it's
if you know
raw, you fucking donkey. It's raw.
No, but you're right. It could be a little bit, but I just.
No, it's cool. Like because I did try bone broth quite a bit, and I really enjoyed that. So yeah.
Get a butcher. You can eat some bone marrow.
Yeah, bone broth, man. I like that. Is actually delicious, and that's nice to have on the side, kind of thing. So yeah, I'm gonna get. Yeah.
Cool, dude. Well, whether it works for you or not, I'm just gonna say it worked because it did.
Yeah, no, I agree. I understand.
Maybe I don't know if you'll have the same ailments I had.
The portion of our discussion has now been canceled, and we've moved over to the meatarian side.
Yeah, I'm a little bit preachy about it, but like I said, when something like that happens, you just kind of, it's almost like being born again. Those religious people. It's like, holy fuck, a lot of my ailments are now gone. I had that skin problem I had for over a year, and I was taking all my stuff, NEC, I was putting this cream on it, nothing. A month on this, it's gone. So I say my stomach flora is happy, and maybe I don't have that Canada overgrowth that you guys were talking about.
Well, hey, Canada. Those
Canadians, that might have been related. So yeah. Yeah, I hope it goes well for your cousin too.
Yeah, no, she's really fucked, bro. I really hope it goes well too. It's a mess.
Yeah, if I was in a situation like that, I would try everything opposite too. I mean, at some point, right? You know what I mean? And you really are what you eat at the end of the day, right? That's what we're learning right now. Like with that, whatever we eat.
Yeah, that makes it is crazy how people say you are what you eat, and then we just go and eat donuts. You know what I'm saying? And then you're like, I wonder why that's not very healthy. Like, why not getting a result?
He wants to say that I'm urine.
Yeah, and Tux eats urine, and he's and he
is what he eats.
I don't want to say you're urine, Tux. I want you to be more. I don't think it's I agree with Tux's thing, because like I looked it up because Tux didn't want to look it up, but then there's me, right? I really wanted to look it up, but he was right, because when you're sick, your body produces in your urine, what's it called? Fuck.
Antibodies.
Anyway, antibodies and stuff, right? It gets into the urine, so if you drink it when you're sick, it'll help. And then when you're no longer sick, you won't have the antibodies, but that means you're healthy. So
yeah, you don't need to like.
I
went through the same thing. There's actual medical journals proving it, kind of thing.
Yeah. So I anyone knocks what Tux does, They're just fucking. They're gonna go eat their fucking vegetables and think they're losing weight. All right, goddamn.
They're haters. But it's just one of those things where it's just like, yeah, when you're doing it just for like as like just a daily routine, maybe you are helping yourself against like problems that are kind of happening in the background that you haven't noticed yet. But yeah.
I don't need a existential crisis, but I get exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I pulled myself out of a few little things. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
No, I swear, I have a problem eating Cheetos. It has nothing to do with that traumatic event to where I started eating Cheetos. Or whatever the fuck.
Did you say Cheetos?
Look, Tux, now that reminds me you cheated on me earlier. I'm done. I'm done. And the toes. You have to add in the toes again, son of a bitch.
And making reference to the lines on the toes.
All right. Does anyone else want to talk to Tux?
There are palm readers, thumb readers, and toe readers.
You know what?
You're supposed to say. I don't want to be mean to you.
Your ass need is just gone up and your old lady has just gone down.
See, I don't know what that means. But you should never be mean to another man's toes, okay?
Look here, brother. Who you jiving with that cosmic debris?
It's raw, you fucking donkey. Have you heard a guy called Marco Pierre White? He's the guy that taught Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, yes, he made him cry, right?
I mean, Gordon.
Yeah. Well, and he was like, no, I didn't make him cry. Gordon Ramsay made himself cry. He chose to cry in that moment.
Yeah, that's definitely a guy that would make Gordon Ramsay cry.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's stressful in the kitchen, though. It's like, you know, if you wait 40 more seconds, that food's fucked. Like, what are you doing? Chop, chop.
Yeah, true.
Chop, chop, man.
Dex.
Alright, I'll be back.
Alright, man, see ya. Tux, are you staying with us, or are you cooking? I mean, like, are you leaving it on when you're cooking?
Oh, I'm eating already. It's done.
What are you eating?
It's water sauteed vegetables with eggs and dumped over some rice.
Ah, that's good. Good shit.
It has a mushroom sauce and fresh peppers and also fresh peppers, sun-dried peppers, and black pepper all together.
Sounds good, man. I really like Thai curries, like Thai green curries and stuff. I could eat those all day. Yeah, the idea of cooking, it sounds very unappealing to me. More of a sandwich guy.
Oh, I take 3-5 minutes to cook this stuff.
True.
Oh, it takes another minute or so to prep it, to knife it down.
Cable.
This particular dish, I stick it in the pan with a little water on the bottom and walk away. And I come back and I stick the eggs in and I walk away again for another 2 minutes, come back, and it's done. I don't even taste it as I go. I don't taste it, I don't watch it, I know exactly how to. You get all your food delivered?
Sometimes, like if I can, like the supermarket isn't far away, so I can drive there very easily. But I think that like deliveries in general is just perfect. And I think that's the future. You know.
Aussie yen.
I do like the idea of going to like a street market or like a farmer's market and getting fresh food. But
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. I think the healthiest way.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been having a very good week so far, but today is the first day when like my positions that I've opened are like in the negative. So I've been aiming for maybe 1% a week, and so far I'm basically at 1% already as of Tuesday. But like now my positions are pulling back on me. I'm a little bit stressed.
Yeah, I feel you. Today's been kind of low volume.
Yeah. It seems like, yeah, we had a risk-on kind of like move, or just kind of as in the Omicron isn't such a big deal. But yeah, now it's just people are getting back to being scared about the future, being iffy about the future.
Pound yen. Aussie yen. Aussie yen. cable.
Well, gold seems to have taken 2 hours to recover that 1 hour, which is sometimes normal. So gold is back to where we discussed it last time, 1790.
I'm looking to. I'm basically selling CAD JPY, Euro CAD, USD CAD, and Euro Pound, and not really keeping an eye on gold. But if it's going back up, that is strange because I was just reading right now that people are the Asian session was like quite positive for growth, and people feel more confident. So it's strange that it's going up.
I don't understand. I don't understand your statement. People are saying this, therefore gold should take a direction. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because like gold is like goes up when there's risk, but like when there's less risk, then it goes down sometimes. And also when there's a high chance of America raising interest rates, then like it goes doon. And if there's
are you talking $2, $10, or $100?
I mean all of the above.
Doesn't make sense.
Why?
Look at a gold chart. Tell me what makes sense.
I fucking hate gold, man. I don't know.
I'm looking at CAD yen, and CAD yen is had a little run, and it's meandering in pattern for the last 10, 12 hours.
Yep. I literally I bought
the price action looks like a retest, but it didn't quite get up to the level of 90. If it had got up to 90, it'd be a better retest. Are you budgeting to 90?
I feel like basically on the weekly, like I'm thinking it's gonna go up to at least 94. So that's basically a target kind of. Anytime it retraces, I'm thinking of buying it. But if I look at the daily,
you said you were selling it.
Oh no, buying. I'm selling Euro CAD and Euro Pound and USD CAD. I'm basically buying the Canadian dollar.
So you're buying the dips on.
Oh yeah.
And some people are wondering whether it's going to dip for real this time.
Yeah.
Or just 50 pips. 50 or 70 pips would be a nice dip. Let me look at pound yen.
Pound yen is. I'm not doing pound yen. I'm doing Euro Pound.
Yeah, I know, but I have to look at the other yen pairs to try to get an idea. So pound yen has this thing where she could dip down as well. Let me look at euro. Euro yen looks up. So now I have to look at the Nikkei. Nikkei looks similar to CAD yen on the hourly. So I expect a dip. Hard to tell how deep. Let's see how deep.
Hey, Johnson. Can you add me?
Problem is pound yen already dipped down 40%.
Yeah, yen is pretty strong actually. I think this is probably related to in China they decreased the reserve requirement ratio, I think, or some kind of figure, and apparently that's going to unlock a lot of money. But so I guess that's what the Nikkei is doing, and that's why the yen is getting stronger.
What if CAD yen went down to 89?
Let me see. 89 is fine. Like, honestly, I mean, even if it goes down to 85, then I'll be fine. Kind of thing.
Oh, 85 is below the structure.
Yeah. Well, no. If it hits 85, like actually, I'll just send you a chart.
Aussie dollar.
No, I see. That's the weekly. The weekly. So 84.7 is like 84.7 is like the lowest that could be considered support. 85.6 and a half would be more of an immediate support. But that's a long trade. How long are you planning to hold it?
I'm not. I'm just basically thinking that like, if basically every day I'll just kind of book profits if I'm if it's up, and then I'll re-enter, and yeah, that's basically the plan. And then if it pulls back, then I'm prepared to like enter again and just still hold the original trade, and I won't feel like it's a problem until 85.
And when you re-enter,
says that the central bank must be flexible on timing for deciding the fate of the Bank of Japan's pandemic relief programs.
do you look for
The
price?
central bank will decide in either December or January on whether to extend deadline for the pandemic relief programs.
Do you look for low price action triggers, or you just enter whenever you feel like?
I mean, price action. If price action looks bad, then I won't enter. So like for example, I'm bullish the Kiwi, but it doesn't look very good on anything that I see. So to me, I'm not really entering it. But yeah, like fundamentals, and then yeah, just price is secondary. So like that's what I'm looking at, and like on the daily, and it's just basically, actually that should have been the 4 hourly. I think 4 hourly would be better to look at, but it's just retested a quite an important level, where it's testing it right now, which is the previous breakdown at 87.9. I mean it's 89.79. And so yeah, I mean I could see it maybe pulling back to like 885 or something, or maybe 889. Well, yeah, 889 probably is a good target to go for, and then enter on that.
I haven't traded CAD yen in a long time, so I don't know. I don't know, meaning I don't have any like idea.
I like CAD. Ooh, okay. So if you do...
Is gold going up?
Well, if you take 3 hours into consideration, or 4 hours, it's going up. If you take 2 hours into consideration, it just cleared where it was when we started talking about it.
Thank you so much.
If that first wick fill to the left, the hourly one gets filled, I'm probably going to be done for the day.
What's your profit target for a day?
I don't like to discuss those things.
Okay.
Throws my game off.
Yeah, I totally get you.
Aussie yen.
But I do advocate that each trader creates a trading plan and uses it, modifies it, coddles it, takes care of it. So in a way, I guess what that guy said I am a moron.
Was that guy Thai? Or was he,
No. Thai person would probably never say that. He could just mean that I'm more on than off.
Right, there you go, man. Oh, thank you.
Well, I mean, you know, if I want to be bothered about it, I could, right? I think I could find something every minute to be bothered by if I wanted to.
Yeah, gold looks like it's really playing that nice range from like 1810 to like 1762. 1762. It might be fun to trade just off like purely technicals.
Hey, Johnson.
Dex.
Hey man, oh wait, sorry, I'm gonna read your messages. Yeah, fair point, man. Fair point.
You see what I mean about the other?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't feel that way, dude. It's like weird. Like you just, yeah. It's not. There's no bored. You don't get bored. You're just like, oh, it's so fucking juicy. Like you crave animal fat, bro. You crave it. I'm not.
Fair enough. No, because I was listening to Jordan Peterson. Like I had one of his like.
No, he
like,
only eats that, and that sucks for him. But
yeah, that's
what
what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's. But think about it, dude. There's so many other things you can eat. You can eat fish. You can eat deer. You know, different. You don't have to just eat. You know what I'm saying? And there's all these different cuts. Like if I have a tri-tip, that's totally different than a ribeye. So like the taste and texture, it's like it's more muscly on the tri-tip. Ribeye's less. You know, New York cut tastes totally different. So.
The fuck is a New York cut?
Well, tri-tip's the California cut. The New York cut's on like the lower. Oh, I have a chart somewhere. But yeah, they all have different tastes. No, you don't get bored. And the weird thing is, do you like pasta sauce, like tomato-y pasta sauce, or like?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what blood and fat tastes like together. Like if I get like the liquid residue, I'll like lick it. It's like sweet. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. It tastes almost like tomato. Then you start to realize why there's a lot of foods with tomato. The peasants were trying to like figure out how to get meat because they're like fuck, making all these dishes like lasagna and stuff and throwing fucking. Yeah, no, it was weird, dude. I started having these weird thoughts. Like I was like eating like a hot pocket and I saw the white cheese and the red sauce with little tiny bits of meat and I was like, this literally just looks like meat, but like mock meat.
Yeah,
before
like
mock meat.
Yeah. And literally just all clicked.
We fucking love red too. We're like, oh, watermelon. Just want that red. Yeah,
I fucking love watermelon.
Weird craving gets our blood pressure going, you know. That red. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. I mean, it was a challenge. I mean, without breads and stuff, we wouldn't even have civilization, right? So. Because you can't feed all. Imagine everyone hunting in ancient Rome. Ancient Rome had 1 million people. Can you imagine them all hunting? How the fuck would there be meat? That's why you have pastas with meatballs. You know, you want to make it the entire meal. See what I mean? You give the peasants bread and games. You know, you don't just give them fucking the good stuff only. There'll be none. You feel me, Johnson?
Yeah, totally.
Cake.
Oh, the cake. Oh yeah, that fucking cake.
Give them cake.
That's why the kings got fat. People kept thinking it was that pig, but it was the fucking cake. I'm calling it now. Okay, it was all that sugar. It was fucking chocolates, sugar in their tea. Yeah.
Yeah, marzipan, bro. They used to think marzipan was clean and good for you. I don't know if you guys have that.
No, but my brain's going back to what you were talking about. Dude, you can also just have dairy stuff, eggs. I mean, like, the idea is just, like, no carbs. That's kind of the whole idea.
Yes, I had marzipan.
Okay, fine. You guys have a discussion.
Marzipan was popular in the US for a while.
Alright, so I'm gonna double answer. So number one, yeah, fucking yes.
That's marzipan. Okay.
I'm going to. Thank you, man, for all your insight. I'm gonna like that is good to know, and it's good I have chicken. So fucking, I do have eggs.
I had chicken today because I didn't want to eat red meat. I was like, I have some chicken.
No, I mean like I have a live chickens, and they give me eggs sometimes. No, now they've stopped laying, but that's good shit.
And they're healthy, right? They're not sick.
Yeah, they're good.
Dude, you can eat that raw.
They are coddled. These chickens are coddled. But when it gets to when we get down to marzipan, man, That like
just to make everyone aware, I've sent out the morning mail and put the key headlines on the board. We'll have a rundown around 6:15 London time.
I was reading that in the medieval times they would literally just eat marzipan and their teeth would get fucked and stuff because it's like they thought sugar and stuff was clean and it looked much more like a clean thing to put in your body.
Yeah. Sugar is new, right? It's like only been around for like 300 years or something, like mainly. Like sugar, outside of like wild fruits and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's the weird thing too. You eat only meat, you don't need to brush your teeth, you know, I'm just saying. No sugar.
Dude, in Thailand they have the best coffee, which is like where they put condensed milk in it and it's like a sugar hit to your dome. It just it's like rocket fuel. I fucking love it. It's like crack.
Yeah, dude. Sounds good.
Woo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you tried anything interesting in Thailand, Tux, or in your travels? Have you tried any food that we'd find exotic or kind of interesting to eat?
Pussy.
No.
Yeah, I would hate anything you'd offer. You're right. Thanks for sharing.
All right, back to you.
No, I have nothing.
I haven't eaten any authentic Thai food in Thailand since I've been here 11 years. I ate authentic Thai food before I came to Thailand.
What? Really?
Yeah, I used to, like about 10 years before I came to Thailand, I used to go to this Thai restaurant in Los Angeles. It was really good. But no, I don't eat any of that stuff now. I just, like, the closest I come is make-believe vegan Thai food.
Aussie yen.
I saw in Thailand that they have a thing where you basically have a live snake, and they cut the snake's beating heart out, and then they put it in a shot glass with some vodka, and you drink that, or you drink the snake blood as well, which looks kind of interesting.
To gain the power of the dragon or something.
Maybe. I mean, apparently, like there's something in the snake blood which is quite like enlivening. But yeah, that's quite interesting.
Yeah, man, don't cook out that blood. I'm just saying.
Blood and vodka.
Yeah, blood and vodka. That's kind of interesting. Sounds like Russia's history.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Oh, fuck. Would you do it?
Or either, yeah. Well, I mean, I'd feel bad about it, but I mean, like, if it's there, then I'll try it.
Why would you feel bad about it? Wait, what?
Because this little fucking snake has just, like, had its beating heart tore out of its chest and then just put into a shot glass.
It's literally a reptile. It's literally a spawn of Satan, and you're like... Look into its death, like look into its black beady death eyes of like eons of like raping you, and you're fine. The enemy of all animals is those reptiles, dude. They're like the other, you know. We're at war with
a snake. Oh my god.
Little mammalian creatures that we evolved from. Yeah, we had to fight those fuckers. Okay, you eat its beating heart, alright, with pride. Fucking jeez, man.
Fair enough, man. Let's do it.
I'm not doing it.
You wouldn't do it? Why not?
I mean, I would. I'm just saying I'm not going to go do it. But if it was like readily available, sure. Why not? Like,
all right, guys. I'm going to go watch a Krishna video.
Sorry, man. We're talking about too much death and stuff.
No. I sent an email off to ISKCON like 2 or 3 months ago. They just answered that I'm going to watch the 2 videos they recommend.
What is ISKCON? Alright, bro. See you later.
ISKCON is the international, what is it? Center for Krishna Consciousness.
Huh.
Hare Krishnas, the guys with the shaved heads.
Yeah.
I sent them a question a couple months ago, and Dude, how long ago was that? Oh, in August.
Shit.
4 months ago, I sent him a question and he just answered it.
Nice. What was your question? Am I allowed to know?
Oh, it was regarding Ekadashi and the fasting and what people say and what they do, and I was curious about what ISKCON practices, and he sent me these 2 videos.
Oh, okay.
Ekadashi is...
They don't mind you're a Buddhist?
What?
They don't mind you're a Buddhist? Or you're doing other Buddhist stuff? As opposed to...
Hindu?
Hindu stuff, yeah.
I'm neither.
Okay.
I'm not a Hindu or a Buddhist. Does that shock you? Are you gonna not talk to me anymore?
Dude, I would talk to you if you were a Satanist. But I mean, like... No, I just thought that, yeah, sometimes like they don't like mixing of stuff. Like whenever I've gone to meditation retreats, if I say that I've even done like different kinds of meditation practices, then they're not very interested, kind of thing.
Well, it's a problem because you're trying to do this meditation retreat in a certain genre. So if you want to do that meditation retreat, you should probably like do it in the same genre.
Yeah.
Or you could do some other retreat somewhere else in a different genre, or you could just do whatever you want on your own. Is kind of, I mean, that makes sense, right?
Go to a mosque. Can we practice Catholicism today?
Yeah, I'm not going to go to a Hindu temple and start talking to them about Christianity and Christian experiences and meditations about Jesus on the cross.
While you wear your yarmulke, just like, what's up?
Right.
I love it.
If I have any questions for the guy at the Hindu temple, it's going to be more about like, oh, the Gayatri Mantra has 24 verses and da 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 da, and that comes, and then they use the one with the 13 verses that correspond to each of the chakras in that way. And how do they use the 24 in relation to the chakras? It would be something like that. And they'd get all into it because they're Indian and they love these little numbers.
I need to go back to India, man. Fucking love that place. But yeah, fair.
Alright, see you, Tex.
Fair.
Come on, Justin. At least give me a laugh, man.
He won't laugh at my shit either. My day's ruined.
Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I didn't see what was funny, man. Like, I mean, like...
It was a little bit funny, wasn't it?
Alright, man. Fine, there you go. You do make me laugh, often. I didn't know that was a joke part, so yeah.
Johnson gets uptight in here.
It wasn't, but after I listened to myself saying it, I thought it was hysterical.
Alright, man. Hey, dude, maybe I'll see you in fucking India and we can try out this stuff. They're not allowed to drink coffee or engage in sex?
If I'm in India, you probably won't see me. By the way, gold looks like it might get to that little target I was talking about quite soon. Unless
Oh, we're looking at the same level there. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's like, did you see that little jump?
Yeah, are you talking about 9.5 or anything? Or like in that area?
Way before.
Oh shit. We're talking like 9.2, huh? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, one of my TPs is 9207.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're looking at. Yeah.
So that's 9218 minus, a pip, and it's minus a pip for the spread, which my spread is a little bit more than a pip sometimes, and then it's minus another tick because I like certain numbers only.
Yeah, I missed out on a TP last week because of the fucking spread. Yeah.
I'm glad you calculated that.
Spread now is 1.6. It cycles. I mean, I've seen it at 0.6 and 0.19. And of course, gold has to do a sharp pullback here. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Not gonna respawn. Seen that so many fucking times.
Yeah, see, gold, man, I don't fuck with gold. And it seems like it's following, that trend line is quite difficult. The trend line from like the 26th of November. It's going to be a problem to break. Actually, I mean, to be fair, it does have quite a bit of a run up. It looks like it wants to go. I reckon, yeah, 9.5 is a good target. Maybe like 9.4.
You don't like 1801?
1801.
Oh, I see what you're looking at there.
I don't see why you're 1801. I see just 1800. But, I mean 18,000. No.
Aussie yen.
1800, sorry. But yeah, I don't see...
It's really 1802.25. If you just draw a horizontal line at 1802.25, you should love it or you should love it or leave it, just like America.
Yeah, it looks good, man. Like I like the whole range of like 1810 to like 1762. I think that whole range looks quite cool.
Now you're talking. Because you called it a range.
Oh yeah.
You just did call it a range.
Yeah, it's quite clearly a range.
Right. So now we're on the same page.
1819. Take it or leave it.
Leave it.
I think just a piece of shit today, dude. Don't laugh at our fucking jokes, and then you're like, "I want to be a dick." I'm like, "Fine."
Dude, can you get a hotkey or a sound that you can play to me so I can know when you want me to laugh, and then I'll do it. Just
you know what? You were meant to eat bread.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, don't stay away from me. Just go eat bread.
Let them eat cake.
Let them eat cake.
Dude, apparently that wasn't even true.
Joining us, and my thanks to those listening overnight. Just a recap of the overnight headlines: Japan GDP shrinks more than first estimated during summer COVID.
Let's go watch Monty Python.
Q3 reads from Japan.
Yeah, which one?
In the prelims.
Which one?
We heard from Bank of Japan Deputy Governor saying the Bank of Japan has
always look on the bright side of life.
Easy policy, and we had the Reuters Tankan showing Japan manufacturers' sentiment rises to a 4-month high in December. that China is to tighten rules for tech companies seeking foreign funding, and some news out of the US. The House votes to approve bill setting up process for lifting debt limit. That led to the short-term Treasuries rally on deal to raise the debt limit. In the FX space, we see the China's yuan hitting the highest since 2018 as easing virus worries fuel risk on. In the commodity space, soft commodities, coffee hitting 10-year high as shipping bottlenecks squeeze supply. And in Asia, we saw Asia shares catch up with global equity rallies on Wednesday. But in the commodity space, we saw oil slip. We saw Chinese developer Kaiser suspend share trading as potential default looms. And an update here on the Omicron drug update from Pfizer. Their study suggests that Pfizer vaccine may only partially protect against the Omicron variant. So looking to what's coming up today in the European session, we get France, a business industry sentiment indicator, and Q3 total payrolls. Central bank speakers come in the form of ECB President Lagarde, ECB's de Guindos, ECB's Snabel, and Riksbank's Janssen speaking today.
I'd have to go back and start at the beginning and watch them all.
Okay.
Because I don't remember, and now for something completely different. I remember this Holy Grail and Life of Brian and the Meaning of Life. The other two.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Live at the Hollywood Bowl is just inclusive of those. I have to go watch the first one and see what I missed. But you know me, I just do shit like that.
Yeah. Well, okay, Tux.
Cable.
You gonna go?
Don't go.
So we see Bank of France industry sentiment rises to 104 in November.
Chauncey, you gotta learn how to say goodbye.
I mean, why? Because then I'm going to say hello again. Why don't we just have...
You remind me of my baby brother, okay? This is what's happening right now.
You remind me of my first girlfriend.
Whoa. First of all, you've never had a girlfriend. Second of all, why would you say that to me? That was extremely rude.
Saying goodbye is a hard thing to do.
Hey Tux, welcome to your video response. Please watch it.
Aussie yen.
So your first girlfriend was like smarter than you, or?
No, she was just a bit of a bitch. Lol. Dude, you walked into that, man. Come on. No, I mean, but no, you don't remind me of my first girlfriend. It's just I didn't know what to say, man. I remind you of your little brother. Bloody hell.
I was hoping, well, because he does that, like, I want to go, and he's like, wait, hold on. I'm like, no, I want to fucking go. Like, he wants, and then he'll start, like, making up stuff to say, you know? And I'm like, can you stop?
I'm a very cards on the table kind of guy, man.
Supply today coming out of Europe. We get Germany to sell 3 billion euros for 20.
Well, we'll be leaving soon, so don't worry about it, bud.
No.
You left for like 6. Well, how do you think I felt? I removed you on Discord because you weren't around for like 6 weeks, and like our last convo sucked. So I was like, that must have been it. You left because of me. All right, bye, Johnson.
I gotta go take care of this. Cheers, guys.
All right, man.
Cheers, like they say in the UK. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, shove it, like they say in the UK. Oi, 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 oi.
You need to sound more like an oink oink when you say oi oi.
Oh yeah, oh those are the British women. They're all a bunch of fat pigs. Okay, they go oink.
Oh,
and then
you
go
motherfucker.
Oi. Well, we're not talking about your mother, but she might be a pig too.
All right, man. Let's leave my mother out of this.
Well, I'm a motherfucker. Maybe bring her into it. I want to get in on it.
See, look, man. You made Tux leave.
Dude, the funniest thing, no, I didn't. He wanted to go. And you fucking know that. You dishonest British son of a cunt. Right, fuck you.
Oh, he was gonna stay. And then
Number
two.
No. Tux loves that shit. Okay, that's not what happened. He just wanted to go. Okay, hear me out. He was loving it. When he left, he was smiling. He's like, I love these guys. And he left. But here's the thing. Earlier, when you're like, oh, you want to leave now because we're talking about death, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, Tux was just talking about how he spent 16 hours praying someone would die. And I'm like, I doubt that made it. You know what?
But like, alright, fair enough. In the beginning, that sounded a bit morbid, but then after a while, it sounded like it was kind of like a funny thing, kind of thing. So I mean, whatever.
No, it's not. It was just funny to
what did he say? It was like,
we were talking about death. That scared him away. I'm like, he was meditating on death for 16 hours, man.
But it wasn't a laughing manner for him. It was very serious.
Yeah,
it was like,
yeah, it was very serious. Yeah, it was like this. It was like, yeah, it was like this.
It was like this.
I want to work in the morgue. Yeah.
I think working in the morgue will give you some insight into life. Quite some deep insight.
Maybe for you, not for me. Dude, I'm eating fucking animal carcasses and drinking their blood every day and eating organs. I think I'm fucked. I've been around enough dead people too and dead things, so I think I'm fine. How about you? How many dead people have you been around?
I've seen like 2 dead people.
Yeah, but define seen and 2.
Like 2 is in the number, and like seen is in like the morgue.
Okay, so it was at a morgue. Okay, so mine were like mostly funerals or people I've known. Like I've been in the room with family members that passed away. You know, watch them die. You know, that'll do it. Those for 3 people, that's what I've had. So I've watched 3 people pass away. One time I was at the river, and what do you call it? Yeah, I was rafting, and there was this guy who was like next to a raft near us, and he just went under, and he never came up. And his wife was crying, and they pulled him out of the river. So there was that time, and then
and he died? Bloody hell, man. That's tragic.
Yeah, and then you know, there with my dog when my dog passed. No, I mean like enough death. You know, I've had enough death, just enough. Other random dead animals walk by like a dead deer carcass every day, watching it rot. I'm like, oh hey, you still there, huh? Day 2. You know.
No, but I feel like if you work in the morgue, then you kind of just see like empty vessels. And I've seen that. That's what I mean. Like I watched like my grandpa pass, and his body just like I saw him when he was breathing, and then the day before when he was like able to move, or like a few days before, and talk to him, and then now he's not. Now they have to roll him out. You know, stuff like that. So same with my dog. You know, Mortis had to pick up my dog, take it away, the body's stiff. You know what I mean? All that good stuff. So yeah, no, I mean I'm pretty aware of death, I guess. It's you know, had to process that at one point, yeah. Other animals too, put down my horse. You had a horse?
I kind of forget. Yeah, I have had a lot of animals die, yeah. Like fish mostly, you know, I had this pet hamster. They only lived like a few years. My sister dropped it and it pissed blood and died. And I called him Cuddles. He would always like, he was so cute. Like all the other hamsters were like hyper. He was like a tiny one you could put in like your palm, like really small, those really small ones. And I put him in my hand and he would just cuddle up and do nothing. He would just lay there and I could just pet him. He was the only one. Yeah, he had a tumor though, and then she dropped him and he pissed blood and then he died soon after. Yeah. Horse died, stopped wanting to eat. It was old. Dog. Bird passed away. Yeah.
Fuck, man, that's quite a lot of
Oh yeah, I had a cat. Oh yeah, when I was 4. See, I forget. Like a lot of death. Yeah, when I was 4 or 5, we had this black cat, and we liked this black cat. And oh yeah, that other cat got stolen. See, I don't even remember these. They're all suppressed. Just bringing up all my memories. Okay, so this cat, it was messed up though. We always loved this cat. His name was Rosie. It was this black cat. It was really sweet and you could pet it and all that. One day the kids at the apartment were like, hey, is this your cat? We're like, what? And my sister and I went and we see this animal with its mouth wide open and like guts strewn along the whole road.
Yeah.
And that image is just burned in my fucking brain. Yeah, that was like my first time seeing something like that. But I think before that age, my dad shot our dog and he made me watch because it growled at him. Yep, those are my death stories that are called. There you go. Bam! The bam sounds like a pun because of the gun, but that wasn't it. But yeah. There you go. Oh wait, no! Wait, 3. No, it is 3. Then I went to other funerals. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't touched you ever touch a dead body? Like a human? Yeah, cold. Obviously, really cold. Obviously, yeah. But that used to be like funerals back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, man. Those are all my experiences before the age of 21 maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, the dog one is pretty fucked up.
Yeah, my dad was pretty fucked up. Yeah. It's fair. That's why like Doug's like, hey, you ever joke with your dad? I'm like, nah.
Dang, lot of love stories, lol.
Yeah, right. Oh, hey, stream chat. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't really talk to my dad. He's kind of a piece of shit. I feel like I have more though. I'm just like, oh, dude. Okay, I had this funny story when I was a kid. I found this egg. And it was like cracked open and I saw a black spot inside and I was like, and there was the yolk and I was like, oh, that's a baby chick, it can still grow, and I wanted to like save it. So like I was doing all I could to help raise it and I found out later it was just mold. I was really small. I was trying to save this egg all day. And one time my sister and I tried to save all these frogs because at the apartments we were at, because I was raised really poor, right? So these were like shitty apartments. The kids there, they would get the frogs that would come up from the creek, like when they would like, you know, it was like near like a creek area. So they get all the frogs and they would throw them in the AC units and watch them get ground up, right? So my sister and I would try to save them all. And at one point we put a bunch of frogs in a bucket and then we forgot about the bucket.
Oh no.
One day we open it up way later and there's all these little frog skeletons in the bucket or whatever. Like, I don't know if they have skeletons. These frogs have skeletons or they're just dried up. I don't know.
Yeah, they have skeletons.
Yeah, so little frog skeletons. Hey, we had our hearts in the right place. Like, we always loved animals. Like, we're big animal people, but we were like really little. So, yeah, I remember that one. Those were the good ones. Yeah. Well, I forgot like a lot of those. Wow. Yeah, but I think the worst of all of it is like if you see a family member get like Alzheimer's. I think that hurts the most. Yeah. Like dying, at least dying with like your memory is pretty, it's like better than that. If you watch someone you care about get it. Yeah. That hurt the most, I think. I still mourn like my grandpa a lot, but yeah, I think the Alzheimer's is pretty bad. I call my grandma every week, but she has Alzheimer's, so I'm the only one that does it too. So she kind of relives that her husband died like a lot, like she forgets. That's fun. So yeah,
that's fucked up.
Imagine reliving that like trauma over. Yeah. So not the best. Not the best. And then slowly like slipping on other stuff. Yeah. And a lot of people would like lie to her and stuff or like give up on it. She you know, like the thing is, I think that's what happens. Like if you have like an episode, you ever have an episode where you're not eating a lot and then like the whole world becomes like the Twilight Zone or something? You know what I'm talking about? Okay. I think if you do that at an old age, your brain can't take it, like the stress. So you get like dementia. Because like the thing is, it seems like the memory is almost suppressed. And during that time, she was very depressed and her memory was really bad. They said, oh, she has Alzheimer's. But then when I got her on like, once her depression went away, it just went away. It's chemical. It sits in the body, right? Once it went away, and I got her on lion's mane and stuff like years back. Her memory scores went up a lot, and she can remember stuff. She still remembers like my girlfriend's name and stuff. And so it's kind of interesting. It's like suppressed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's something else there. It's not just simply like, oh, write it off as dementia. Like these people are still people, you know? So like she'll remember stuff for weeks, but not remember that. You know what I mean? And then they do a brain scan. Yeah, it's weird. So yeah, it's related. Like you shouldn't, like if you have depression, like you yourself have depression, you're gonna have bad memory anyways. You ever have really bad depression? You just kind of forgetting shit all the time. Now imagine that and being old and having Alzheimer's. What fucking chance do you have, right? So yeah, it was weird too because I just didn't talk to her for 2 months. I used to talk to her all the time. She remembered everything. I didn't talk to her for 2 months, and I think in that time she slowly stopped eating and isolated herself and just kind of had a mental break, you know. So she was just ruminating, you know, so like depressing stuff. So yeah, people are still people. So got nothing to say, Johnson? Gonna get me caught in a self-disclosure loop where I keep talking? Because that's how it happens. If someone's not talking, the other person keeps going, and they kind of don't want to. Jump in, man.
Alright, so I mean, like, yeah, fuck, that's some fucked up shit. I mean...
No.
Yeah. Well, but like... Okay, I'm about to finish reading this article, but like, then we go back to the idea that, like, if you see that shit, you see fucked up stuff, then you become much closer to understanding the reality of the world that we live in.
Yeah, when you start eating meat, yeah, you're like, whoa.
literally born to suffer and die. So I mean, that's like that is
Thor
what it is.
Axel, what do you think about cycles? LOL.
So we see France total
cycles
0.4% in quarter ago, with the prior revised to 1.2 from 1.1%.
What do you mean by cycles?
If you're trading gold, you have to think about cycles, not cycles.
Psychos. I think a psychopath is when a guy tries to act like a woman, and that's not fair because he's physically stronger, and now he's doing his charm and charisma. It's just not right. Yeah. Psychos.
By the way, those videos they referred me to were all in Hindi, so I have to learn Hindi before I can get the answer.
God damn it. God. Well, your quest begins, I guess. Shit. Or just find someone to translate.
I'd kind of like to learn Hindi one of these days, but under the circumstances, I don't know.
Yeah, what do you mean by cycles, though, Betty? I don't know.
Good versus bad.
That's a loaded question.
Cycle.
Yeah, no, I hear it. I just don't want to be the guy that talks all the time, you know? Like, I could get into that, but that's just my own thoughts for a long time, so I'm good.
And I don't want to be the guy that says green candles are good and red candles are bad.
Yeah.
But I just said it.
Yeah. that question's got like all my fucking shit firing off. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, that goes into like abstract stuff, and then I start thinking about like theological shit, and I'm like, nah, we need to not. But like 30 minutes before my bedtime, yeah. I think I'm good, man. Gotta unwind. Yeah, I'll go with Tux's answer. I think that's about the right answer. Chaos and waves. Just make it simple.
Chaos and waves, dude. Cycle of life.
Yeah, yin and yang.
You know what, man? If I was gonna fucking eat meat, cause like, okay, I am sticking with. I'm getting a few
Just
more.
admit it. You want my
like,
dick.
All right, no, but I mean, like, because you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say
You
next.
were talking
like,
about bad. Start also about good.
I was
Well, it's
talking
like
about...
you
you
cannot
wanted
have-
to
you
hear
don't-
about
you can't have bad without good.
the good in my life. I mean, I guess being here talking with you guys, I mean, that's pretty good. There's a lot worse places I've been. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I like it. It's good. But yeah, what are you saying about meat?
I was saying that, like, I wouldn't mind. Well, I mean, if you're gonna do it, then maybe if you can take the life of something you're about to eat, I think that might be a good exercise.
Well, eating the meat and the blood and the organs does desensitize you a bit to that stuff. So, like, if you had to kill, it wouldn't be as difficult.
So you've never killed an animal and eaten it, Jocelyn? Is that what we're getting?
I've never killed an animal and eaten it. No.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I understand.
Have you?
Yeah, it's quite an experience. Yeah, I've killed deer before.
Too short about good stories, lol.
Ozzy Yen.
Yeah, it's just 30 minutes before my bedtime. I don't really want to do it.
Deer, chicken, rabbit. What else?
Well, how'd you kill the deer? You gun, bow, crossbow, spear, rock?
Deer was a gun. Yes.
Oh, okay. So, what kind of gun? How close? What happened? I don't know. I'm just interested.
I think it was a 22 shot gun and not shot 22, and I think it was kind of far away.
Okay.
Probably,
Did you see its eyes?
Yeah, probably should have been closer though.
Oh yeah. You ever kill a rabbit?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they scream. No. Yeah. Sounds like a person. Yeah. It's interesting. I mean, that's if you don't do it right.
Fucking hell, man. Screaming rabbit. Sounds fucked up.
Yeah, those
That's
are the only
far.
ones that are kind of weird. No, nah, not really. Not really. I'm actually one of those people. I feel more for humans. Like, you know, like a lot of people say the opposite, but like, yeah. But yeah, yeah.
Speaking of opposites, look at gold. Whee!
Ozzy Yen.
Nah, it's fine. Gold looking good. It's following my levels that you hate.
Killing is good if for food, bad if for fun.
Yeah, but it's also good to learn how to, just in case, or just like how to cut something, you know. Just everything. A lot of skills that I need to resharpen up on. Like that pun. Like you just start with fish or something, and then yeah. I mean, at some point, the soil's not going to be good anymore. You guys realize that, right? Like, the soil 50 years ago was way better.
Always need to learn both sides.
Yeah. So, like, they're having problems here in Cali, like the farmers, the soil, like the foods that you would eat that our plants are deficient. So...
That's because they don't do crop rotation. Like you used to have like animals on there that would like you would mix between growing food on there and then having livestock and animals walking around there and basically putting their manure on it.
No, that's right. That's true. That's why like it's better to just have cattle grazing. You don't have to clear out any land. They just eat the grass and graze.
Yeah.
Poop. Yeah. But oh well. What I'm saying is I don't want to say like a doomsday event might happen, but it would be good to know how to like at least hunt, or like it's not that hard. Like go up to a high place, look at trees. That's a good place to start. See if you can spot like nests and stuff, and just go walk along. You know, you see rabbits go by, they're stupid. They're so close. Like, why do you think humans like baseball and stuff? Oh, you threw that ball like, 100 miles an hour. Find an animal that can run that fast, like it's not hard to hunt. We have really good eyes too. It's just kind of like the bigger animals. Like, you face down a bull or something in the wild. It'd be a little bit harder. So, but there is something called rabbit starvation. Has anyone heard of that?
No.
If you eat only rabbits, there's not enough fat on them. So you can, that can become a problem. So, if you eat a lot of deer, you still need to get some fat elsewhere. That's why, beef's the best. Just has everything. But yeah. Man, what a topic today. Just fucking meat and killing things. It's great.
Dollar index.
You see the lab-grown meat?
Oh yeah.
How does that even work? How do you get B12? They're gonna have to inject the meat with B12 because you get it from the dirt. Like a cow will eat the grass, and there's a bacteria in its gut. A lot of the dirt has it because of fecal matter in the dying animals, but B12 is made by a bacteria in the animal's gut. But how would that work? You're growing meat in a lab, and you're gonna pretend that it's healthy? I don't know. That's my only complaint. How the fuck does that even work? They're literally gonna put synthetic, vitamins and stuff in it.
Yeah, we're probably all gonna end up on Soylent or some shit eventually.
I'm still leaving this country, so I might run out of time though. I gave myself 8 years, but the way things are moving, I might only have 2 or 3. I'm thinking.
What, you think America's fucked?
No, just all the stuff going on. I gave you an example. So Wobbler every day before he goes to work in Germany, for example, he has to get a test done, obviously, right? Because he didn't get the vaccine. But that doesn't make any sense, right? Shouldn't they be testing also people who got the vaccine? You know what I mean?
No.
Korea does. South Korea tests everyone.
That's good. Yeah, because the virus. Okay, so Tux knows. The virus can be spread from people that are vaccinated. So because. In fact, actually, look at Germany's rates right now. Look up Germany COVID and then know I think 70% of their population is vaccinated, but the rates are 3 times higher than they've ever been. And the thing is, when he gets COVID, it's going to be spread to him by someone who's vaccinated. That's how he's going to get it. So that doesn't make sense. And then they're now going to they're working towards making vaccines mandatory. And the thing is, COVID's not going to go down. You're going to get vaccinated. You're still going to get it because of the new strain. So and they won't test the people who are vaccinated. What the fuck? Except, Tuck said, Korea and such, but nah, dude, it just doesn't look good. Imagine this 3 years from now. It was only, sorry.
One of the main heads of virology in Korea has a head on his shoulders, and what he says makes sense, actually. In my opinion.
What does he say?
It's just he has a total outlook on it where, you'd have to listen to it because it says a lot of stuff. But in the end, they kind of, I'm not sure if he was just like singing and dancing for the pharmaceutical company or whatever.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. I know.
Because you better believe he's got a job no matter what.
Yeah.
All he has to do is toe the party line and he's got a job, so.
Yeah. I think I have 2 or 3 years actually. I think by 8 years the 2030 plan will be finalized, but that's like pure dystopia by then. Like that's the end result. So the midway point, I just don't want to be in the Western world, and then I kind of want to not be on the world stage. So being in New Zealand would be cool, and then later, if things get bad enough, going to South America or something. But I don't know. Everything's kind of fucky-wucky.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm too young, Tux. This is bullshit. Fuck you. What do you think about Thailand though? What's your you got any prospects on Thailand the next do you think?
Well, I think places like China will make Thailand more less desirable.
Interesting.
Because there's a lot of Chinese money that has been coming into Thailand, and so the policies in Thailand will start to go in that direction. That's what I think. In the past, Thailand has been all American, but America's getting weaker.
Oh yeah.
And America's reach in Asian populations is going to diminish, while Chinese reach in Asian population is going to increase.
China's always been good at that. Like, maintaining something. Like, Europeans have always competed with each other and spread out places. And now the next stop is we want to go to fucking Mars. So Europe, America, any of those people are... Yeah. Guess China's gonna have the Earth or something. GG. Oh, or, obviously war, but, Who knows? Yeah.
Aussie,
yeah, the most China's ever been divided. 3 fucking kingdoms. Look at Europe. It's just funny, isn't it?
No, China's made up of like 52 ethnicities, kind of thing. So
what does that have to do with anything?
So I mean, it was very divided, and it just kind of got conquered. And then it's like if Germany kind of took over, except for much less brutal.
Germany has different ethnicities. South Germans are different than Northern Germans, and Eastern ones are different. Bavarians are different. I mean, no. My point is, Europe has always been very competitive with one another. Like, oh, we're gonna fight with our neighbors and go conquer this other land, and then across the world, and just fucking multitask. It's like super competition always. And then like you look at, like I said, China and its history, you'll see 3 kingdoms. And then now they're just like one big, like, and you don't really see that division as much. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, 0 division. That's what I was saying to you before.
Yeah. No, I get the ethnicity. The ethnicity doesn't mean they're divided. It just means there's different ethnicities. They can be unified and whatever.
No, I didn't mean that they're divided inside. Like, they are definitely unified, and like the identity of a Chinese person that overtakes all of these ethnicities. But it's like I just mean in terms of China hasn't always been one thing. And there haven't always been 3 things. It's been many things before.
Okay. Holy Roman Empire, Prussian Empire. I mean, like, Sure, but there's just a lot of competition in Europe compared. Like Europeans have a hard time uniting. You know? That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying?
2021, C96.7%.
Look at the history of Europe, bro. Never.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the idea of the European Union.
I know, and then that's a bitch too, huh?
It's like, I think it will work out eventually, but like, yeah, in the medium term, it's gonna fucking be pretty awkward kind of thing.
Well, look at places like India, right? India used to have like civil wars and all this, but now they're like one big country. But I'm saying, like, you look at the U.S., okay, we're one big country, but we got like all these states and then different things, you know, and it's all competitive.
India's very divided.
Swing, where do you have SL on GJ below 150.36?
No, I mean, okay, India's divided in the sense of, you're talking about like social division, or I'm talking about states with different rights of states and different governors and different laws. Like, don't go to that state. Come like now Elon Musk moved to Texas from Cali. You see what I'm saying? Having a hard time seeing what I'm saying. Europeans just can't fucking unify worth a shit, is what I'm saying. We're always gonna be competing with one another for as long as we exist. And now we're going to fucking Mars.
Who's we? I swear you're American.
I'm just saying Europeans. Yeah, I think it's a genetic thing. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
like a neural network, you know? Yeah. You just all, historically go as far back as you want. Just never. Nope. Go to Greece. You got. You know what I mean? Like ancient Greece divided. You know, it just doesn't work out, man. And then the Persians, giant empire. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
You know, this happens when you have different cultures all competing against each other. That's what it is. Different cultures. Like the reason why China works so well is because it was very similar to the Soviet Union in the sense of like it has the one unified identity, and that's what it is. Like and that, I think that would be much better for humanity in general if it's like we're humans first, or even if we're alive first.
That was a good point. Like what you brought up, communism fell in European countries and others, but China, where they could stay unified, it worked out well.
I mean, like
it's their culture, it's their neural network going back
next year.
Since forever. They just
10 minutes away now to the bottom of the hours with the European futures open for the start of the day.
We're always gonna butt heads with one another. That's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't say it's like inevitable though. And also, for example, like you had communism in Vietnam, or like you had communism in like you have, well, you don't have it really, but like North Korea, kind of, it doesn't really exist, and like in a number of countries. But it's just, it seems that the reason why it worked in China was just like it wasn't always going to happen, kind of thing. I wouldn't say that. There was a lot of grief happening during that time.
I don't even know what I'm arguing. Like, I'm like, yeah, okay. Wait, what are you trying to say?
You are saying that like it is like ethnically it's necessary because in China that they are more likely to not fight because of their ethnicity, kind of thing.
No, that's not what I said.
Yes, it is. You said that like Europeans are always going to fight because they are ethnically predisposed to doing it.
Everyone's ethnically predisposed to fight. Everyone fought throughout history. What do you mean, like war?
Wait, what did you say? You said previously. Okay, why do you think that the Europeans are constantly in battle? Or like, why do you think they're constantly competing against each other?
Well, that's a whole new discussion. Is the war and battle? That might go back to like worshiping death gods in the fucking forests. Let's see.
I thought you said something else, like not that when you were saying that.
Well, there's three groups in Europe, right? You have the Western hunter-gatherers, the Neolithic farmers, and the Yamnaya. And the Yamnaya were the most warlike, right? And they came in and they wiped out, like, where you live in, like, the UK, the Mesolithic people were completely wiped out by the Yamnaya. And you're a descendant of the Yamnaya. But they're just a war, like, they've just always done that. Like, you go all the way back. I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore that though. The thing is, there's just certain genes that you carry on, and personality traits are hereditary, and you figure out what works and what doesn't. You know, it's called adapting. You do it for a long time. You evolve certain things. No, I was talking about Europeans have a hard time unifying.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's because the cultural differences are too strong.
Well, like even in the US, it's the same because most of the Europeans in the US are now German, but there's also English, and even then, they still split up in all these states, and then we have a civil war, and even the people in the South are still like, "Rah," and then.
Yeah, that's like it isn't necessarily the space. It's like it's the idea. It seems like the idea of identity. It's the idea of identity. Like you guys are hyper focused on identity as opposed to like a unifying identity. Like,
what do you mean, you guys? Like us? Are you European?
You're talking about America and how.
All right, you're practicing Eastern practices that teach you to. Right. Yeah, which they have built into them more. Yeah.
Excuse me? Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, you said you guys, so I was like, oh, you don't think you're European, and like you just came back from a retreat.
No, I mean like I was talking about like Americans in general, like in America, kind of thing.
Oh, Americans, right. So Germans.
Well, no, like all of the ethnicities that make up America, and also all the identities as well. So it could be like the same thing, but you could say like identify as a woman over like anything else. Over a man.
That kind of is spread everywhere. That's in the UK too.
Yeah, like it's like a matter of degree, and that is like something else that's quite interesting. And like China, kind of less. It's like it apparently like there is like a lot of that kind of in some places, but in like other places like in the office, and it's just like there's much more kind of. It's weird. In some ways, it's much worse, but like in some ways, it's much better.
Thing is, I don't completely believe in like free will and stuff. So I think a lot of these things are genetically pushed forward. Like I think like pretty much almost everything's genetic in my mind. Even the way I talk in mannerisms and stuff, just hospitality, tendency to smile. Go to other countries, they don't smile.
So I mean, if you were born in for example China, and you looked exactly Chinese, you feel like you would act differently than like everyone else.
And I mean, it depends on adaptability. There's an environment, but that's still your ability to do that is genetic. And your sexuality, they say, is hereditary. Sexuality is hereditary. Personality is if my dad had schizophrenia, I'm going to get schizophrenia. If there's depression in the family, I'm going to get depression. You have like Alzheimer's, you get Alzheimer's. You can get this, ADHD. It's like a lot of like neurological stuff, weird knacks. I don't know. It just seems a lot of things are. I can't be like, oh, it's okay. It's easy for me to be like all of it is, but. I say that kind of like in a way to make people at least try to put more weighting into it, because I could be wrong. I just think a lot of people try to like swipe it clean. No, everything's environmental. You know what I mean? But it's like, no, I think like a lot. I think you're undermining the other.
Oh yeah, like definitely you inherit a lot of stuff from your you inherit your blueprint from your parents and stuff. And I guess like in certain groups you could say that they have certain they have.
Well, people get golden retrievers because they're friendlier. German shepherds are more shy.
Yeah,
it's personality. Yeah, just stuff like that. You know.
But it seems like when you get to like a higher level of consciousness, then your ability to adapt and change and kind of like see truth, quote unquote, and then respond to truth is increased, is enhanced. So like whereas a dog is much less self-aware of what it is and kind of and it just goes with the flow, it seems like human beings could adapt more.
Sure, but what you just said, and with the mania in which you said it, is why we had World War II.
Oh yeah?
It's those same genes firing off at you, like your anxiety and like it's
Aussie dollar.
There you go. You're not a sociopath. You feel certain things, and guess what? Sociopathy, hereditary. You see what I'm saying? Like, so you can have like, in certain thought patterns, certain images too. They found like certain images can trigger things in the brain. People act like the only thing we have like built into us is from shit like 500 million years ago. Back when I was a lizard, this thing triggered me. It's like, how about like, like I think it goes even earlier than that. You know, sometimes I think, okay, this is gonna get weird, but sometimes I think I have certain memories from like past, you know, people. That's probably like wrong, but I really feel like it sometimes. So make of that what you will. That's a whole other topic, but I have no evidence for that. But yeah.
Pound yen.
Like something traumatic may have happened, and maybe it got embedded and sent on. You know.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can see why people get. I mean, yeah, it's just in your DNA kind of thing. It's like certain traumatic events.
And I just feel like Europeans, for the most part, like historically, even all the way back, you can just keep going back. It's just this constant thing that I'm speaking of, and we still see it. Expansion, competitiveness, Mars. And it's like China, they're pretty good. They're just now kind of expanding, but they're trying. The thing is, they're just copying a meta that we wrote. And they're perfected, like, you know what I mean, like, that they're pretty good at, like,
Moment now to the top of the hour,
pulling it off. And now there's a new meta, okay, the space meta, and they're behind, and then once we have the meta done, then they'll jump in. See what I'm saying? They're not really the types to
I think every single society just copies the meta of the previous society. And it's just like it's just a natural flow of life. It's like Europeans got it from like the Middle East and from like Babylonia and stuff like that. Well, it all started from Mesopotamia probably, and then just kind of slowed and moved slowly towards Europe, and then just it's just.
Well, what do you think the ancient people in the Middle East look like?
Iranian? Well, it depends where. It depends where you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking about like the Akkadian or like the Babylonian empires, and I think maybe like they were supposed to, like I know like Sirius the Great was Iranian. So hold on, Babylonian.
You can go look up the Yazidi. Look up all these people. The Yazidi people. All these people. Yeah, they're
ECB's Kazakh noting that the PEPP should end as scheduled in March as more stimulus only if Omicron really hurts growth.
Well, like the big thing, it comes from the Yamnaya. The Yamnaya came from the steppes, and most Europeans are from the Yamnaya. They also went down.
From ECB Kazakhs noting that more stimulus is needed only if the Omicron variant really hurts growth. So saying as well that the PEPP should end as scheduled in March, and saying inflation receding back to its 2% target.
Like the ancient Khazars had red hair and blue eyes, and the ancient Germanic people are described as red hair, but red is like on the spectrum of blonde with blue. You go into the Middle East, even today, the Yazidi people, I bring them up because they try to stay to themselves. You know, they worship their peacock god and stuff, but they still have like blue hair. I mean, sorry, blue eyes, and like, you know, like kind of like a dirty blonde.
I thought the Yazidi were Christians, like an ancient sect of Christianity.
No, they don't believe in Christ or anything like that. They're kind of like, they're close to like Abrahamic almost. They have a peacock god. They think it's like the angel in charge of the world. They believe in like one god, but then they have a peacock god that like is an
again, just hearing from the Latvian central bank chief as ECB Kazakhs.
But they've been genocided by ISIS pretty much.
Stimulus, and the variants must inflict significant damage on the euro area economy for the ECB governing.
Yeah, the Yamnaya spread out in a lot of places.
Additional stimulus.
And they kind of, that's what they looked like. So like the early Yamnayas looked a bit different than later because they had a breeding, but that's where the blonde hair and all comes from, is the steppes. And then in Europe, and myself, like, because I have like Mediterranean too, I got Neolithic, so my skin's like more olivey and stuff. And like the Western hunter-gatherers had blue eyes with darker skin, stuff like that. So it's just kind of that whole region. And even the Neanderthals had like those kind of features, red hair and stuff. But yeah, that region out there used to be not like what it is today. Babylonians were just a bunch of different things. I mean, there's red-haired mummies in the deserts in China, right outside China in that desert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Genghis Khan or something killed them all. There's a lot of people out there with red hair and stuff, blue eyes. Yeah, the king out there. Yeah. You want to see a documentary on that? It's kind of cool.
Actually.
Yeah, they still show them. Yeah, no, but a lot of them died because they got like, well, the dust storms and stuff in their lungs. But yeah, the region was, yeah, not much. Like you can look at like the current president of Syria, and I mean, he's got blue eyes, black hair, kind of fair skin. But it doesn't matter. The point is, you said copying people. That depends.
No, you said that it's just
Let's
like
beware
it's
speech being released from Riksbank's Johnson additionally, noting its good conditions for more active fiscal policy. Was the focus onto the
you said it's because it's like the Chinese have copied the meta of America, but I'm saying that like that is what every single culture and society does. It's just like whenever there's a growing and there's like an aging society, it's just basically the exchange of metas.
That's not true because that would mean this meta has existed since the beginning of time. Like people figure stuff out. There's inventors and stuff, and who made most of the inventions. There you go.
It's the development of metas, and like so. I mean, for example, so if you go back to Babylonia, they had the meta of that time. Am I right?
Okay, and the Babylonians did what, and what happened to them, and
they're and they were taken over. I can't remember so Cyrus the Great, and then like various kind of like interplay and exchange, and then the Europeans were conquered, I think, by like the various empires from that region, and then through there they spread their ideas, and it's like the same reason why like the northern European regions like developed a lot of the culture and structures that they had was because they were taken over by the Romans, etc. And then they developed and they kind of absorbed their own meta, and it's just the idea of like the constant interplay and exchange of metas. That's what I'm saying. So it isn't like a new thing that China is taking a meta from America.
Your problem is you're right, but the way you're saying it is kind of far from the reality of it.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot more that went on in that really quick 2 sentences that led to these things, and I don't want to unpack it all. But the
idea that metas that like the idea that metas get passed around in exchange.
I couldn't even address the first part, which you're talking about Babylonian Cyrus. Okay, and later on you get like this Persian Empire, right? And the Persians were so you had Philip of Macedon, and he revolutionized his own military, and his son Alexander the Great conquered all the way out there, and then Greek culture was spread all the way up until India. In that region.
Yeah, but right? the Greeks were influenced by the cultures from
everybody was influenced in the Mediterranean.
There you go.
It was
there
like
you go.
The internet.
So there you go. It's the exchange of metas, and it's like the copying of metas kind of thing that work. That's what I'm saying. And so I'm saying that every culture just basically is influenced by and then perfects metas and then kind of makes their own.
And some do it really well, and then some don't, and then some invent more, and some do more, and then they create their own metas, and now we're at a point where who's making the metas? Who's going to space? Who made the internet? Who made computers? Where are we going? What's going on? Who made missiles? Who made guns with certain barrel? Who perfected hunting? Who perfected gunpowder? Who just took it further?
Yeah, but
really
who invented gunpowder? Exactly. Who did invent gunpowder?
Yeah, and you're gonna say the Chinese.
Yeah.
Right, and then I'm gonna tell you in ancient Greece they had Greek fire, and it's really just playing around with recipes so something works. Okay, great. So we got our hands on gunpowder, and now we have fucking missiles we shoot into space that went from big to certain strikes.
This was like
we got our hands on it and we took it really far. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
This is like a specific point in time, and so we have been around for like a specific development where technology
they had black powder, which they used for fireworks for hundreds of years, and they didn't figure out that they could shoot it as a weapon until later, and then they made primitive bamboo guns. We get a hold of this technology, and There you go. We got Gatling guns we're selling to Japan not that long after. Dude, like, you don't get it. We're just fucking autistic, but okay. It doesn't take that long.
Okay.
But like I said, in that same neurotic, manic state you're saying all this, it's the same thing that led to a lot of other stuff.
Wow, that's a lot you just put out there. Fair enough. Let's move on.
Like we do, like you get what I'm saying. Like we do. There's sharings of metas, but there's like a difference in like the meta, right? Then there's like taking it somewhere far, you know, like the newest new. And now everybody's got to copy the meta that's been established. And now we got a space meta, and then everyone's behind, and then they'll catch up, and then we're doing something and it just keeps going. Yeah.
I mean, like, how do you know that we have the meta, or there is a meta that anyone has? How do you know?
Because the meta has been had around the time your country conquered a lot of like kind of had this empire around the sun never set, somewhere around there.
But it didn't work because in the end, because it just worked during that time. So it's like the relatively good meta, the relatively best meta at the time.
How come they started copying the meta around the time the British Empire conquered all that area and those lands? Because we didn't yet have the telephone, and then we didn't later have the internet. And then when all this was done, now there's internet culture, and then there's like, you get what I'm saying? Like, so like the meta has been copied for a long time. It's been hundreds of years. And now it's like quicker, because like we had the meta in Europe for a long time, but people didn't really know about it, so we started going everywhere like, hey, I want some fucking spices, you know, and then there you
Aussie
go.
dollar.
That's all it is, man. I gotta take a piss so bad. I want to hear your rebuttal. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You there, Johnson?
Yeah, I'm here, but let's just move on, man. Let's go back to what we were doing before.
Well, I wanted to add one thing. I think we're just mentally ill, though. Like, I think it's a problem. Like, we're never just content. You know what I'm saying? It is a problem. That's why I'm like saying like places like China and stuff are nice, because they don't have this problem. You know? If they're having this problem now, it's because we've influenced it and we're a problem. We need to make islands. We need to expand more. Look at these fucking Europeans. They don't fucking stop. You know what I mean? Like, it's like holding your own and setting up a groundwork, and it's like, I think it's a problem. Like, why do we keep doing it? You know? It's something there. I think it goes all the way back to prehistoric times. The ancient Yamnaya tribes, they had a certain like rite of passage into adulthood. So there's like one thing of being weaning off like your mother's teat, and then there's one thing to being weaning off the tribe's teat. So once you're of age, you were cast into the wilderness, and you couldn't come back until you conquered another
people, like a non-Yamnaya tribe, if there was like a confederacy of them. So they would just keep expanding, and that's why all of Europe was conquered by the Yamnaya, and that's why the people that made Stonehenge were completely genocided, and this kind of continued on everywhere. And the people with the most Yamnaya are like the Slavic up to the Scandinavians and over to the British Isles. They went up that way. The people with the least amount are the Mediterraneans, especially like Sardinians and like ancient. They had more Neolithic farmer. So these Yamnaya people, they're extremely warlike, and they're obsessed with doing that. Spartans kind of copied it at one point, right? And then you have the same with like Romulus and Remus founding Rome. They came from the wilderness and then all that. And then they start worshiping weird like death gods and war gods for like thousands of years, and they believe the only like, yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's like it's its own thing. I don't think it's like a good thing, is what I'm saying. Especially if you want like a nice like kind of stable world, you know. Expansionary competitiveness that can grow violent really quickly. And the only reason we stop, do you understand that, Johnson? The only reason it's kind of stopped is because of nukes being invented. If nukes weren't invented, there would still be hundreds of millions of people dying and fighting right now. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
We're fucking lucky. There would have been another world war. It wouldn't have stopped. Like, because of nukes, there's world peace. Without nukes, it would just be back to, like... Yeah. So... yeah. As much as it sounds like I'm complimenting us, I don't think it's necessarily a positive thing. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say. There's my yin and yang.
Fair enough, man. Appreciate it. Anyway, I think I'm gonna come back in like in a bit, man. Are you still gonna be on?
No, I'll be in bed. By the way, okay, I gotta throw one more thing because my brain's running.
Okay.
The Crusades might have kickstarted it too. That first Crusade, after that, just watch what happened. Like, they just got obsessed with, hey, we could go to the Middle East and then come back and political and wealth. And this obsession with other lands. Yeah. All right, that's all. That's all I got.
Well, I mean, like, it seems that people adapt to their situations, and then when those drivers that force people to act in a certain way are removed, then slowly those kind of predispositions...
Okay, that is one thing that I forgot. Yeah. That's one thing I forgot, so I can add this. I do know, like genetic kind of like studies of like social, like that kind of stuff that we're talking about with people and genetics, that can change really quickly. You can, in like a few hundred years, you can make people docile and like do less, like you can change the system. Like people can adapt pretty quickly. Yeah. But as for the thought patterns and stuff, I'm not sure. Like
Euro-dollar.
So I don't know. I don't know how it'll play out, but everything moves in waves, right? So even if most of society's fine, there's going to be some like rogue wave that comes by and just fucks everything up again. So.
Right, man.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll speak to you next time then, bro.
All right. See you, dude. Hope you enjoy your meat.
I will. Thanks, man. Bye.
Piece of shit. How you doing, Tux? Oh, Tux is gone. How you doing, stream chat? I'm lonely now. I'm wired. He got me wired. I didn't want to talk about the good and bad stuff, and then this guy is like, let's talk about passive-aggressive things. Oh, hey, chicken wings. Just in time to cure me of my boredom.
Wait, my microphone on?
Yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Are you introvert? You guys only chat in Discord, right?
Well, I'm an introvert.
I'm actually something. Like, I was gone for a month, Betty, not talking to anyone, and I'm back and I'm talking a lot. I can just do both, I guess.
I'm an introvert.
At some point, okay, Chicken Wings talks to a lot of people a lot, like I do, but there comes a point where you just need to get the fuck away from everyone for like a long while, so I'll just dip for a while. Yeah. So make of that what you will. Yeah.
Where's the bossman of the stream?
I don't know. I don't know where the old captain is, but
he does that.
Yeah. Were you listening
he
to the
does.
stream? Chicken Wings?
What?
Were you listening to the stream at all?
Why do I have to listen to the stream?
It's a yes or no question, bro.
Oh.
I was talking about meat. I was converting people on meat, bro.
Oh, I was just watching Isaac Butterfield.
I was.
Amazing person.
It was a good convo.
Oh,
I'll
thanks.
listen to the stream.
Yeah,
later.
it was a little controversial at the end there, but
Did you go?
I didn't get the flat. I was hiding my power level. I actually know a shit ton more. There's no time in this fucking world to go over all this shit.
Did you go Bart K level?
No, I actually like said stuff. I didn't just insult people. I didn't insult anyone actually. So yeah, that's actually a thing I don't do.
Today, you know who Isaac Butterfield is?
Sounds
He's hilarious.
I like the word butter.
I
in
love
his name.
him.
You know, I think that's.
He's an Australian comedian, and I absolutely love that guy.
Yeah.
And he jokes about vegans a lot. And today, he debated Vegan Games, who's a huge asshole. Not because he's vegan, just because he's an asshole.
Dude, that guy hates people. He's a misanthrope.
Yes,
like,
he is.
I've seen his shit. He's like really edgy. Yeah, like he just hates.
He literally made fun of a kid whose dad died.
What the fuck?
Why? Yes, he did. Because he said his dad ate animal products. And that's why he died. He said that he basically pointed out this little kid on social media that didn't do anything because he's
to be fair though, if like someone who's vegan, if their parent died who was vegan, I'd be like, maybe it was they needed animal fat. Like, I'd still
but he's calling the kid an asshole. And this is a
why
little
is the kid an asshole? Wait, what? What the fuck?
He did it.
How? How's he even? What? Okay, why was he saying the kid's an ass?
He said the kid's a fucking asshole because of his dad ate animals.
Okay. What?
He seriously did. You could probably look it up. I forget the people's names. It just disgusted me so much I didn't even want to look at it.
This is one of those dumb things that sounds so ridiculous. It's like something my sister would tell me, and then when I find out the truth, she's exaggerating. Are you sure?
No, I'm not exaggerating. Sure? I promise you, I'm not exaggerating. He literally went after a kid, and other vegans even mentioned that this was bad, what he did.
Euro dollar.
Oh shit, that's nice. That's nice. Did eventually end up dropping a little bit. So, did I have to create this whole new account with a new broker? I don't know, because you see, my dad was like, yo, let me try out this Forex stuff. And I was like, okay, I'll show you how you can set up an account. And then I tried to get him to my broker. My broker wouldn't accept U.S. people anymore. So then I went to a different one. And I got my dad signed up. And then a day later, I get a text from my dad saying, this stuff is too hard. I give up. So he lasted a day.
Some comments from the Chinese Foreign Ministry this morning, noting that reunification with Taiwan is an invincible trend.
Draxel. Oh, well, he disappeared or some shit.
No, I was just typing something.
You
I
were
was teaching this
typing
guy about
what?
horse sacrificing rituals.
Oh,
I'm so quirky. Oh my god. I was supposed to be off like 30 minutes ago, but I got caught up in like some discussion.
what do you mean you're supposed to be off like 30 minutes ago? Who told you that?
Fucking shut up. No. I was gonna go. And I'm still here.
Who told you you had to be off 30 minutes ago?
Listen, man. Listen, nobody fucking said that. I said that.
Yeah, because your mommy or daddy or someone said time for bed. You got a bedtime.
Are you fucking drunk? You're always drunk. I swear to God, you're drunk.
How am I drunk?
No, you're fucking drunk, and I know it.
How am I drunk?
Come on, admit it, man.
No, you're the one that's got like bedtimes and stuff.
But you fucking... You know, you're the fucking psycho, like I'm going to bed around a normal time, and you're the psycho who's like, why are you going to bed at weird time? Like there's no fucking pleasing your drunk ass, alright? Fuck you, Dad. Fuck
exactly.
You.
You're never gonna please.
Is this guy ever not stoned?
Bitcoin.
LOL.
No,
I
he's
don't
not
smoke
stoned.
weed.
Chicken Wings is fucking drunk. I guarantee you.
No, I'm not drunk.
You're fucking drunk. What are you drinking? Beer? It's beer, right?
No, it's not beer. It's water.
Vodka.
I don't drink vodka anymore.
Okay, gin.
I don't drink that shit.
Chicken Wings, you're a notorious alcoholic. You drink alcohol every day.
I only drink twice a year.
Are you trying to gaslight me?
I drink when it's my birthday and when it's not my birthday.
Oh yeah, that's why we're in a server called Drunk Cord together, where you get drunk every fucking day and go in there, and then.
I don't go into there every day. I can promise you that.
Oh, so it's your birthday. So how old are you? Like a few thousand years old, or like how is this? Is your birthday every day? Like what's going on?
Well, you see, Rex, when you get to a certain age, you get to make decisions.
Yeah, like when your birthday is.
And
I'm an adult. Fuck you.
When you make your own decisions, you don't have someone telling you what your bedtime is, because that's what you got going on right here.
No, look, I don't fucking have to listen. I just wanted you to know I was going to be off 30 minutes ago, but I got caught in some autism, okay?
You got caught. I
got caught with my pants down.
Yeah, so you got
and
caught.
I had to pull them up, and now it's 30 minutes later.
So, wait, so...
I'm gonna go get water, chicken. I'm gonna get actual water, okay?
I am drinking water. I'm not drunk.
Stream chat, now you're a liar.
I'm not
He's
drunk.
not wrong. Daytra 1 Pump It, Daytra 1 Big Win, Daytra 11K Byte Mode, Daytra 1 Day Trader Gamer, Daytra 1 WTF.
What the fuck? Indeed, WTF. Alright, I'll be back. What the fuck?
This stream went for good to bad quick LOL.
I don't know what's exactly bad about me. I'm pretty wonderful, actually. I think I'm cool. Actually, I'm
short on that.
I don't really trade the DAX.
Don't worry, I am drinking too.
Dollar index.
No, it's like it's 2 in the morning for me, and I'm actually not even drinking. I'm not. I probably should start drinking.
Same.
I'm not even drinking. Everyone keeps saying, "Oh, you know, I'm gonna like quote Charlie Sheen because you know Charlie."
Except the drinking part.
You know, because Charlie Sheen says, "I'm always on a drug. It's called the Charlie Sheen drug. I'm always on a drug. It's called chicken wings because I'm always high. Doesn't mean I have to take drugs to get high. I'm just always myself. My personality is naturally always high." So that's how we're going to say it.
The Dow might retest VWAP soon. Forex.
Addiction is terrible thing.
Good thing I'm not addicted to anything besides tobacco. But tobacco is awesome.
Only to get the organic version on the online, I think.
I actually did go to a tobacconist the other day. I went to a cigar shop and I got some pipe tobacco.
Oh, nice.
I got 2 ounces of black Cavendish.
Have you tried the Nicotina Rustica online? I don't trust the cigar stores too much because most of it's sprayed with radioactive fertilizer.
Well, that's with like lots of plants and stuff. You got all this fertilizer stuff. I have tried to grow my own tobacco before, and it didn't turn out so well. But, you know, the people at the cigar shop, they were very nice to me.
Nice. Yeah, they're usually pretty nice. I got my Vapor Genie over at a cigar store.
They didn't have... Did you say vape?
Vapor Genie? Have you ever tried that? I think you would like that.
What is it?
Look it up on Google. It's a vaporizer pipe. Like it's a pipe, wooden pipe, but you can vaporize it. It's got like a heating element that you heat up with a lighter, and it draws hot air through it, and it just vaporizes it, the product instead of smoking it.
Well, I'm all for the cigar shop I went to was just strictly cigars and pipe tobacco. That was it.
I vaporize my marijuana flower with a PAX 3. Love it.
I'm sure that's awesome. I don't smoke weed, but it is kind of fun to smoke some weed, but I don't smoke it anymore.
Medical here in Ohio.
I'm in Ohio. I know it's medical, but it's just like I don't want to. It's just not. I don't. It does nothing for me really to benefit me.
Nice.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't care if you want to smoke or vaporize weed. It's just. My dad has a medical weed card and he smokes and it's fine, it's like whatever, you know, it doesn't really cause any problems. But I just don't,
I just moved back here recently in the Dayton area. It helps me sleep and deal with injuries / PTSD military stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely good for that. It can definitely help you out with some stuff. You're in the Dayton area? I'm in the Cleveland area.
Dollar index. Aussie dollar. Dollar index.
Fuck.
Dollar index.
Swing, are you alive? You have been quiet lately.
Yeah. He's probably fine.
Last I heard from Fish is he was gonna go fuck his cat.
What the fuck?
I'm not kidding. Go back so many hours ago. Yeah, the cat was meowing and he's like, oh, like somebody said, oh, I think the cat's horny. I'm like, yeah, Fish, go fuck your cat. And then I never heard from him again.
What?
Yeah. I told him get the catnip. That was it. I'm not kidding. That was the last conversation I think anyone had with him, and we haven't heard from him since.
He turned his camera off too. Like if you go on the stream,
Damn it,
camera's
dude.
not on.
What?
Yeah, he's fucking his cat right now. Probably still. Yeah. Probably got the Viagra out. Everything.
No. No.
Fuck, man, we gotta
do nothing. Just let him do. We can't do shit, dude. This is out of our hands. All right.
Meow meow.
No.
All right, whoa.
No.
I missed out on the trades today, dude.
Yeah, well, he's having the time of his life. This is FX lifestyle. You could be trading, making money, or you could be fucking your cat.
No, I don't think you should say that stuff.
I found a game plan, guys. Just trade the indices.
No, just fuck your cat. You're not listening. You're not listening. You just fuck your cat, dude. Hey, chicken wings, have you fucked your cat yet?
No, I will never do that to a cat.
Okay. I think Day Trader Gamer's a cat. Do you like that, or?
I don't even know who that is.
They're in the stream talk. They said meow meow. I think they're a cat.
Well, I don't want to know what they do.
Look, Fish is setting the example. If you want to,
No,
you gotta fuck your cat.
No.
Look, everyone's got like, okay, jazz players sell their soul, right, to the devil. We have to fuck our cats.
No, we don't.
I love pussy.
Yeah, see? We have to fuck pussy. Yeah.
No.
Did you just say no?
No, I'm saying no.
Gamer, this guy might be gay. I think he likes the chicken wings. Oh, I see. Like the choke the chicken, huh?
What?
Yeah. Like Red Bull gives you wings, but cock gives you wings. That was.
Finger licking good.
Finger licking good. Yeah. There's a lot of things wrong with what you just said there, but yeah. Like finger where?
And gold is getting a lot more volume.
Wait, sorry, what?
Gold is getting more volume.
No, we're talking about fucking cats. Do you want to join the discussion or not? Yeah, no, I saw gold going. Like I said, like it looks like it's going up. Like it might. I mean, it might just go up. I don't know where. I mean, I was saying it back at
This inflation talk should have
40 pips down. I was talking about it going up.
I don't know why gold hasn't pumped yet.
I remember like hearing people saying like, "Oh, we're short in gold." I'm like, I think so. I'm not gonna take that trade.
Yeah, because like it can pump because of that fucking Jerome Powell inflation talk, right?
I traded a CAD GPY today. It did go down a little bit. I got some money off of that, so that's good.
Yeah, I should have traded Australia 200 today. I was gonna do that during Australian sessions, then I backed off. Australia 200 pumped pretty good today. I'll trade it tomorrow. Yeah, the Nikkei is kind of risky. I always like.
Just looking to UK political news today and seeing some journalists tweeting that a COVID-19 press conference is being planned imminently. As this was reported by Playbook as well this morning, as the FT is well noting that PM Johnson was planning a press conference this afternoon to announce that a new antiviral drug will be given to vulnerable patients from next week. As well, Political reporting that several sources the press conference was scheduled for today, though last night government officials said the timing was still to be decided, as it will also be a COVID presser this week. So we're 10 minutes away now to the top of the hours with the European cash equity open for the day.
Alright, I'm gonna go quote unquote fuck my cat and then go to bed. See you guys.
For sure.
Bye, chicken.
Bye.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
So looking to moves overnight across the APAC session and positive opening on the Asian equity markets, combined with a modest decline in 10-year treasury yields on the back of the Chinese authorities' support to markets in order to limit the potential negative impact from a fallout in the property sector, as well as some positive news on the Omicron variant. Additionally, in geopolitical news, the tension between US and Russia over Ukraine continues, despite the meeting between Biden and Putin yesterday. But so far, market impact has been modest, as the markets focused more on the potential negative impact from the new variant of COVID.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say, also buy Twitch chat. Okay, bye.
Sick.
Aussie dollar. Dollar index. Euro dollar. Aussie dollar. Aussie dollar, Euro dollar, dollar index. Aussie yen. Euro yen. Cable. Dollar CAD. NASDAQ. Cable. Euro yen. Dollar CAD. Aussie yen.
So just under 10 minutes time now until we wait comments from ECB's Lagarde, set to be delivering a pre-recorded welcome address at the 5th annual conference of the European Systemic Risk Board. A text is set to be released on the ECB's website, and again, just under 10 minutes time at 1:15. There's as well a live link which we have posted onto our board to watch comments from ECB's Lagarde.
Dollar CAD. Euro yen. Pound yen. Gold.
So 3 minutes away now to await comments from ECB's Lagarde, again delivering a pre-recorded welcome address at the 5th annual conference of the European Systemic Risk Board. A text is expected to be released.
Dollar CAD. Aussie yen.
One minute to go now, 1 minute.
Aussie dollar. Dollar index. Euro yen.
10 seconds.
Euro yen.
No sign of comments or a speech yet from ECB's Lagarde.
Euro dollar.
So we're seeing the release now of the text on the ECB's web. So the speech largely looking at the role of the ESRB. So on first glance, little comments on monetary policy from ECB's Lagarde in this speech, looking at the threats from climate change as well from cyber incidents.
Aussie dollar. Aussie yen. Euro dollar. Bitcoin. Aussie dollar. Euro yen.
So following on from ECB's Lagarde, we look to the bottom of the hour in just over 10 minutes time, where ECB's de Guindos is said to be delivering a speech at the 9th Banking Forum and FinTech Expo. No text is said to be made available for ECB's de Guindos at the bottom of the hour. Aussie dollar. Aussie yen.
Dollar index.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the loss here and call it a day. This is just going randomly around.
Moin.
Dollar index. Dollar CAD. Pound yen.
Alright, that's it for me. This is just not gonna work out today.
So in the FX space,
Get rid of my cat. This is like unbelievable.
their domestic session at 635.35 versus the dollar, the strongest such close since May 15th of 2018. Looking to Rick's Bank now and Johnson noting having a hard time seeing an inflation picture that would motivate a hike at the end of the forecast period.
Pound yen.
Comments from ECB's to Gwyndos that the current higher phase of inflation could last longer than earlier thought. To break that's ECB's to Gwyndos noting that the current higher phase of inflation could last longer than earlier thought. No evidence of second round inflation effects, to Gwyndos notes.